Hello everybody! Ah! Oh my god, I dropped my phone. Sorry for yelling. How was everybody's day? Welcome in. Welcome in. What's the gosh? I'm pretty good. How are you? Oh, Krams. Obi, congrats on the first. 125. Killing it. That's a milestone. Content inspector, killer. How are you guys? Pebbles! Oop, I clicked out of the game. My bad. Welcome! I've dressed as a detective. I don't have a hat. A detective hat, unfortunately. So I feel like I'm missing that. But I'm trying to think if I have anything. I only have cute hats. I'm gonna have to get one. First will be last and last will be first, so why redeem first? Whoa. I think you blew my mind. I'm confused. Alright, I'm here. Hello. I'm here. I'm ready to be a detective. Redeeming last. I'll have to add a last one. I don't know how we're gonna make sure that it's last, but I'll add it in there. Welcome everybody. Hello. I'm ready to solve some cases. These are my work glasses. I thought that would be good. Good for solving murders. Hello subbers. How are you? I'm on the case. Yes I am. Hopefully these big glasses will help me see the answer. I do have a tie. Let me get the tie. Because I'm also walking, I'm wearing a t-shirt. I got my tie. I just couldn't be bothered wearing a shirt. This is my tie from when I went to the Pitbull concert. I don't think it's gonna fit. Give me a sec. There we go. About to leave town. No worries. Thank you. I will. Oh, where is it? Hello. I'm under the water. Is that better? I you can't really see it because of the black shirt. Is that better? Am I gonna solve the case now? I just washed my hair and it's so smooth. I got a Naruto run like this. Only missing the white shirt. Look. I can go get a white shirt if I have to. But it's just so far away. If you're really not going to be satisfied until I wear a white shirt, I'll get it. I don't know. I mean, I know a little bit about this case. Pretty much we have to... I mean, case? This game. No excuses. Lucky for you guys, I just washed this shirt. I gotta commit to the bit. I'm just gonna put it on over this shirt. I've struggled doing things backwards. Yeah. Gotta get the collar. My hair's stuck. A swimsuit outfit underneath. That's so true. But the jacket's too long to be an Emma jacket. Do I do this button? Eh. Okay, now am I a detective? Eh. There we go. Are you happy now? Oh yeah, it's from the game. I'll take a clip. Alright, I feel like I want this buttoned up though. Now we're talking. I have this Eevee pencil. Does that help? I can put it in my ear so I look like I'm always ready to take notes. I don't have black gloves. Not currently. Let me just have like at least one side of hair. What else am I missing? I have black gloves somewhere, but I don't think I can play and walk in black gloves. And I have no idea where they are. Actually, I might have thrown them out. I have pink gloves. Remember to run when the treadmill is on? I probably could. It's just not going fast enough. Detectives have personal info cards. And, well, I don't have a chest pocket. Oh wait, I have one here. How about this, Bulbasaur notepad? It doesn't fit in my pocket. How's that? I need to have that back open. Because I still have to walk backwards for Mimic. As long as it's a notepad. It's too... Wait, I have the exact thing. I got this at the zoo. It even has a pen. And what were you doing at 7 PM on Saturday night? Would I be a good detective? I'm committing. I don't think it'll fit in here either. This doesn't have a chest pocket. It's a lady's jacket. Ugh. Oh wait, it's because the button's done up. Alright, maybe it'll fit now. There we go. You'll know. You can't see it, but you know it's in there. Alright, correct? Why can't I straighten my tie? There we go. Okay. Approved to be a detective in real life? I looked the part. Thanks. If you know, you know. I don't know. Oh, about the notebook? Or what? Okay. Wait, my glasses gotta be... Oh, that's making me dizzy. A little bit wonky. I should have put like a mustache or something, but... I'm ready. Alright. Let's do this. Anything else? Have anything else to say? I don't think so. How was everybody's day? All I did was work and come home and walk the dogs. So I have nothing to report. Nothing. Nothing to report. I should probably start walking though. So we're gonna do that. Let me turn it on. Hello? Oh yeah. I forgot that it was there. I didn't turn the light on. Foot cam. I mean treadmill cam. Because we made it to $100. I just gotta turn the light on. Red? Eerie. So then you can have proof that I'm walking. You don't report to us. That's true. I gotta just put this up a little bit because it's walking very slow. We go to there. I hate how slow this is. I'm gonna start at 1.5 and turn our timer on. Resume. Look, I'm wearing shoes today. I did the smart thing and I put shoes on so that I'm not in pain today. I love how you can see Pikachu and Bellabolt. They're my sidekicks over there. They're gonna help. Alright, I'm changing scenes. I've got my timer started. We got our treadmill cam. This is our game. The Big Hollow 1982. I hope it's not too hard. Hopefully I can work it out. Let's do it. Let's start. Well, who do I report to? Not too fast so when you're fully concentrated you don't fall. Yeah. Well, I'm starting it on a lower one and then there's some options for the charity stream to make me go faster. So, but we gotta start low just in case, you know. I feel like though I'm more likely to trip when it's slow. Hey, it's not a foot cam, it's treadmill cam. I've got shoes on, so it's fine. Ma, you sleeping? Da, 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 da. Ma. Open door. I'm coming in, okay? Don't be mad. She's gonna be dead. Also, warning. Rob dead bodies in this game. Johnny's Pizza. Trash. Irma Luckett's pies. She got an apple pie. Mirror. Ma. Hello, Ma. Ah! I'm scared. Why is it kind of scary? Oh. I think she be dead. Well, lucky Detective Emma is on the case. Looks like I'm alone. I don't know how I should feel about this. Whenever I was with her, I was sure that she didn't even like me. But I guess maybe this is a good thing. Interesting. Oh, is this my office? Is that my name? What do I do? No, time to get out of your head, Desmond. Well, that's not Desmond there. So who is this? She should be here any moment now. You'll find out what this is about soon enough. Desk. Special Agent Trainer Lenore Davidson. She ran behavioral science classes for us recruits here and there. I don't know what it is, but this year I'm seeing the name Lenore everywhere.
Why?
It's in like all these books. Was there just one random saying why? Why of all people has she called me here and where is she? Evidence. Was that what I think it is? Are those crime scene photographs? Yeah, they are. Interesting. Seems like it's two different homicide victims. Something Lenore's investigating. Whoa. Scary.
How Daddy's head explodes.
Ah! Hold on. With her BSU connections, could this be one of those investigations? What does that mean? One of what? I wonder if I can work anything out from these. Yeah, let's have a look. I need all the clues already. I feel like I'm gonna need a piece of paper. Oh, a piece of paper and a pen. Lucky we have that. How are you, Jacob? How was your day? While I'm here waiting, might as well see what I can see. Similar to my mom. Cigarette butts. Is that me? We have the same notepad. See? I knew I should have worn a mustache. I knew it. I have that one. Pretty different scenes, at least at first glance.
It has to be.
They do look different. So then what is it that has Lenore looking over these together? It must be... What? Just draw one on for charity. Alright, if we get to 150 today, I'll draw one on. Not permanent marker though. Let's look at the left photo first. Well, we can see that she was tied up on her wrists. Why remove one kind of restraint just to leave another? And also around her neck. Come to think of it, I do have my things with me here. I could just... Okay, are we taking notes?
Well,
cool.
come this far.
Might as well do it like I was trained. So then what else can I make out from these? So definitely her wrists, and what about the neck? Ligature marks, strangulation is likely the cause of death. She was gagged and with underwear too, perhaps her own. This takes time and control, very deliberate. She only has one shoe on. Could it be that it fell off as she was dumped? Oh, her shoe's right there. The way the mud builds on this side and the width too. Something big and heavy made these tracks. A truck or trailer perhaps. The second shoe here is clearly hers. These cigarette butts nearby too. Was her killer bold enough to hang around and admire what he'd done? And leave DNA behind? Don't know about that. Her handbag. Now that's interesting. A handbag means identification. Something the killer would normally like to delay. So then one has to wonder, what was the relationship between victim and killer here? Body position. Her posture here, it's awkward. I'm not sure she simply fell this way. Her legs to be open towards the road like that seems like she's being humiliated to me. Interesting.
That's that then.
Back to your non-catching streak. Damn. Nah, next one. Next one's all yours. Sorry, I also read your message for her and I feel like I just ignored it. Did you have to work today, Jacob? Good cat. I think that's the main points from this photo at least. Alright, so then let's look at this photo. Her face. The swelling and bruising on her face is really quite severe. Early onset too, so these occurred close to the time of her death. It's not quite easy to make out, but there's some kind of abrasions to the side of her mouth. The way the blood pooled too makes me wonder was something in place there earlier. So maybe she had the underwear on her mouth as well. I'm no expert, but this combination of clothes looks off. That's not to mention the undone button in the middle. Something's not right with this. Interesting. Hard to tell from this, granted, but I'm fairly sure that's resting in neutral. We've done that. Her feet. Odd thing isn't it to be driving without shoes. I've driven without shoes before, so I don't think it's that random. This is interesting. Some kind of scratching on her soles. Something to remember later. What else have we got? Oh, she also has abrasions on her arms. She was restrained at some point. Is it going to be the neck again? Yes. It's a strange shape, but I'm fairly sure this mark is from a ligature. Thick with a circular shape of some sort on the end. Despite the beating, I would think this was strangulation that killed her.
Okay.
Seems like that's everything in light of all their details. I do wonder. I feel like just even the neck thing isn't that similar. There certainly are similarities, but are there enough? So then, care to tell me what you're thinking? Did I just get caught? Oh no. I got caught doing no job. I did have to work, it was kind of boring, which was good. Sometimes a boring day is good, sometimes a boring day you want it to be busy so that it goes faster. Hey, Lynn, ma'am, I was just,
Really?
You are Ward, aren't you? Desmond Ward. What a shit name.
Right.
I have. Boring man. That is me,
So then,
ma'am.
Desmond, tell me.
I don't care much for repeating myself. Oh no, of course not. Sorry, what was the question? The photographs, Desmond. What do you make of them? I feel like it wants me to say, was it the same killer? I gotta think like a detective. I think you'd have to suggest there's at least cause for connecting them, right? You don't sound so certain. Are you asking me or telling you? Well, the thing is, there are differences between them. It's certainly not clean cut.
Could it be?
Could it be? The similarities are there. It's hard to say, really. Someone who I won't name me messed up last week and we didn't get a delivery tonight? Oh no. That's okay. It happens. Can you get it another night? Hard to say if this is a serial murderer. This is the BSU, Desmond. You can use the term. It's a safe space. The serial killer profilers have been all the talk of the Bureau the last few years, an exciting new analytical approach to solving repeat offenders' murders. It's exactly why I've been trying to get time with anyone from the behavioral science unit, why I was intrigued by this invitation. Only, I guess it's just that I'm not really trained on what this is about just yet. I'm just a baby. The programs here aren't big on profiling or serial homicide. Old dogs and new tricks, I'm afraid. I hear you majored in sociology, which will help some. A minor in psych too.
Oh, well,
Yes, ma'am. It was mostly introductory classes.
Really?
Introductory? Really? And your instructors tell me it was my lectures that had you interested in the BSU? What you said about offender behaviors and how we interpret them to better understand crimes. I think this is the future of homicide investigation. To be able to find murderers just by thinking how they think. Something like that is key to my work as a future agent, ma'am.
There is more to it, though.
But I suppose as a concept, it's as good a starting point as any. Starting point? Just a little exercise of sorts. A case this unit just recently assisted on. If it's BSU experience you want, then come. Let's see what mind reading you're capable of. I'm a mind reader. It'll just be a bigger delivery Thursday night. Yeah, you'll be fine. Life goes on. A case they're already finished with. She wanted me to find the photographs. This is some sort of, what, evaluation? Alright, okay, keep focused here, Desmond. You've been waiting for a chance like this. Don't let yourself down now. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, what are these? First thing you should know is that you'll largely process this like any other case you've trained with.
It's there in the evidence.
Start from the beginning, follow the evidence, and work the angles. That's the only way to understand the behavior. Since you're already familiar with the two victims, we can jump straight in.
Oh?
I did have a little look. I think familiar might be a stretch, though.
Desmond.
This is all just logic. Look, I'll even start you off easy. Take the victim on the left. How would you have set about identifying her? Well, from her back handbag.
It has to be.
Assuming there's a license or something similar. Good, see, it's not hard. Like I said, as long as you follow the logic. Is what it is, yeah, exactly. I've definitely done things like that before when I was in charge of ordering things. You just make it work. With this left here, she was easily identified as one Bonnie Hayes. Now we have a name. Miss Hayes' body was discovered not far from where she lived. A local found her on the shoulder of the back road. Our second victim on the right was found by deer hunters. The car she was in had been driven quite deep into a forest. She was identified through the car's registration as one Ida Rothermund, and also found not far from where she lived. Similar. One on back road, the other inside a car in a forest. Both close to their homes. Surprisingly, haven't had any customers complain about products being empty yet. They will. They will. Probably like the last day. And you'll just be like, oh, it's coming tonight. And they won't care. And they'll yell. Both late 20s, and importantly, no signs of a struggle around either body. Which means these were likely not the primary crime scenes of their murders, but rather the disposal sites. That's an important part of linking serial murder cases, isn't it? The way each body has been left behind.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, if similar enough. Since you have the urge to impress, then elaborate, if you could.
Oh, well,
On linking offender behaviors. Am I gonna have to actually answer this? I'm paraphrasing here, but the way an offender acts during their crime will reveal aspects of them as a person. The evidence they leave behind reveals the choices they made, and those choices tell us a lot. What they desired or feared, hated. So if crimes show repeated patterns of behavior, repeated signs of that same personality,
Not bad.
then it could be a repeat offender, yes. Well then. What would you suggest here? Could we claim there were similarities in how the offender disposed of each victim? I guess it's similar because there's cars involved, I guess. Maybe? It's not
Seems
that
like they-
similar. The people here are real bad for whinging and complaining. I reckon it's, you know, I don't know the answer to that, but I believe you. I believe you. You gotta start recording them. On the surface, they might seem to have their differences, but I'm not completely convinced. I've dealt with my fair share of people complaining. Oh, I didn't read that one. Something about a back road, and a forest, maybe? I skipped it. I was thinking about customers. I was trying to think of a story of customers complaining, but I feel like it's been so long. All I remember is people complaining about their coffees. But it's like people that don't understand a good coffee complaining about their coffees. Hey ABC, how are you? Quite valid reasoning, I'll give you that. But tell me,
There is more to it.
would you
though.
not agree that there is considerably more effort made here to hide one body over the other? I don't think either were hidden. I don't agree with...
Yeah, right.
I mean, if she's further in the forest, maybe, but she's still close to home. She's still dead in a car. She wasn't buried. It's always the people that don't understand. Exactly. The people that have, like, never worked a day in their life, also. And obviously have never worked in retail or hospitality or anything. They're the people that are the worst. That's true, so it's a start, but I guess we need more information, more context. Maybe I'm not a good detective. Well, proximity must be a fairly large factor. How close are they to each other?
Now you're getting somewhere.
Miss Hayes was found close to Briar Hollow, an old and mostly defunct, I don't know what that means, logging town on the northern outskirts of Cumberland. Why was I going to say river? Is there a place called Cumberland River? Miss Rothermund and her car were closer to Hickory Ridge, North Tranton, a fuel junction with a few residents, not much else. they're not
In
feeling
fact.
close. Whoa, the music changed. Both were found off of the same back road connecting the town to the fuel junction, barely 2 miles apart. But they were in different places. I'm confused. A customer once told me everywhere in town was out of stock of this one product. And I said, okay, well, it's probably an issue with the supplier. And she told me, no, you need to order more. Idiot. Honestly. Like, obviously there's an issue if no one has any.
Oh?
But then
Really?
they must be connected. A small back road, 2 small populaces.
Not quite, Desmond.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Desmond. This is about context, as you said, and we have good reason to believe the suspect pool could be significantly, I can say words,
Let's
wider.
see here.
Have a look at this and keep in mind, this is all about logical reasoning. What do you think is an indication of why this might not just be a local offender? Local offender. The car?
Right.
You're referring to the tire tracks, aren't you? A deep and wide impression. That means a truck. And if we're starting to look into truck drivers, then
But
we could be looking
if
at
that's
anyone
the
and
case-
everyone who took deliveries through the area. And when you consider the main highway passing through Hickory Ridge, that's not such the small pool of suspects after all. Uncommon sense. They're just the worst. So then, where does that leave us? We've discussed 2 offenders' behaviours. Body disposal and area of offences. But that's simply not enough. The worst for me was like people that like walk up to the register and they're on the phone and they just throw their things at you, and then you're like scanning the things and you're waiting them to get off the phone and they're just not, and so you just stand there like, do you want to get served by me? Like, I'm not going to tell you how much it is until you get off your phone. Worst. I was always just rude back to people who did that to me.
The evidence tells the story.
What we need to consider are all of the evident behaviours, I don't know what that means, together before we can call this a series or not. So, a notepad. You'll need this notebook. Go ahead, take a look so we can get started. Okay. I've taken the liberty of simplifying the remaining identifiable behaviours down to these
Let's see
5.
what you make of this.
I'd like to see your ability to compare each on your own.
Oh, well,
Overkill, staging or posing. I'm not sure I know what you mean exactly.
Desmond.
If you want guidance on a term, let me know
It's
and I'll
there
break
in
it
the
down
evidence.
for you. Review the evidence, think about what makes the most sense for each, then make your decision. Can I look at the photos again? Here we go. Oh, thanks. I'm a detective. And this is my detective outfit. These are my work glasses. So that's why they're a bit different. And I also just washed my hair, so I think that's why I look nice. But thanks, Lena. Thanks. I make a pretty cute detective, I think. This is why I don't serve customers. Helping them around the store is bad enough. Oh, when they're like asking you to find things that you don't have. And they're like, is there any in the back? And you're like, bruh, if there were any in the back, that'd be out here. What am I detecting? A murder. Bookie's here. There are some, I love a polite customer, and then you're always extra nice to them because they deserve it. Reasonably decent, she says. How did I ever doubt myself? Honor's a tough customer, but this is really it. A chance with the BSU.
Desmond, you can
Let's
do
not
this.
rush it, Desmond. Take your time. You don't want to fall at the starting line. Alright, what are our thoughts? So, is the cause of death similar? I would say yes, because they both died by something with the neck. And then similar restraints too, so they were both held by their wrists. Oops, I don't want to ask you that. I don't know what that means. And he said that looked like there was something on the other one's mouth, which might have been the same thing here. Detective Gadget, did you hydrate? No. There you go. Cheers. Also, Crapstick, I realized, like, just before stream, that I never finished those extra 5 push-ups for you. The night has been made since Pooga's here. Me too. The ones that think we can just pull out stock items from thin air, the worst. They really are. Yeah. Sign. Okay, weapons utilized. What weapons? The thing around the neck? I think it's. I don't know how similar it has to be because this one has a circle. This one doesn't. So, what if we say no? But it's also similar. Like, it's still a thin line. So how similar does it have to be? I don't know what overkill means. Force against the victim which wasn't necessary in actually causing the victim's death is known as overkill. I think that this Ida had more overkill. She has more bruises there. And then she's staged. I don't know if she's staged. She's really staged. But she is. Moving the body in some way after the murder. Generally to misdirect investigators. I think it's not similar. But then there's not enough similar things. What do you guys think? This murder mystery is too slow paced. I can't keep up. It is a bit slow. I think that's one comment I saw in the reviews was that the game kind of like holds your hand too much. Overkill from Halo. I've never heard overkill in like a show or anything. I watch a lot of SVU. I was just watching it on the weekend. Yeah. Let's see. I don't want to be wrong. I'm scared to be wrong. Looks like I got them all correct. Oh my god, I'm freaking good. Look at me go. I actually am a detective. That's crazy. Let's break this down then. First cause of death. This is reasonably clear. Both victims have ligature marks on their neck. Strangulation is the most likely cause of death for both women, which turned out to be the case. Correct! Ratatouille. Sherlock Holmes been real quiet lately? Honestly. I'm the top dog in town now. The restraints. Both women have clearly matching marks on the wrists from restraints, but not only that, the bruising around Ida's mouth, the way the blood has pooled on her face, it's subtle but it's there. Both women were also gagged during their attacks. Correct! Things get a little more interesting here. We know both were strangled, however, the impressions on each victim's neck, the ligature marks differ, and in strangulations that is the weapon we're considering.
If that's the case...
Does this mean it was a different offender? Not necessarily. But even so, the change in the exact ligature is significant. No worries, tell him I said hello. This can be a difficult one to an untrained eye, but you've done well. Well, she had all these bruises on her face. Ida's bruising not having time to fully form, it must have occurred during the time of her death, or just before. Was this violence used to control her? She was already restrained, so no, that's not likely. And since Bonnie had no such injuries, we simply can't discount this important difference. Staging or posing. Another tricky one. Both bodies have in fact been repositioned. Bonnie was posed, positioned in a way to degrade and humiliate her. Ida, on the other hand, was not positioned in a way to present what the offender had done. Far from it, actually. Ida was in fact staged, repositioned in an attempt to deceive investigators.
The evidence tells the story.
Staging to deceive, posing for a ritual or symbol. Seemingly similar, but in actuality, quite different. Cool. Got him good. These glasses are gonna hurt me after a while because they're so thick. For our first foray into languages. Languages? I know words, man. I think my light is... Can I see a bit better now? Kind of. Victims are restrained in similar ways, but we don't know if it was the same unique gag. Both are strangled but with different ligature, plus the difference in posing and staging.
I wonder.
They were on the
Could
same
it
road,
be?
but with all of this said, is that enough? A little more critical in your suspicions now. That's good. I like to see it. What we need is an aspect of the... You know what I'm gonna do? I gotta pin that. There we go. I didn't read that, but we good. Let's go back to what you just mentioned. The gag you utilize against Bonnie. He describes it as unique. While it's so deliberate, there are much easier ways to gag someone. He needs to go out of his way to do it.
Exactly.
Which means it likely feels an important need for the offender. He's driven to do it. What if we can prove that this unique behavior, the same type of gag, was utilized during Ida's homicide?
Oh?
Oh?
Really?
Did I miss something? I didn't think I saw anything related to a gag. It's not always about what is seen, Desmond, but also what can be deduced.
So then, Desmond, tell me.
What would we need to examine here in order to know if Ida had the same gag as Bonnie? It's her face or her clothes? Her clothes.
Could it be?
If Ida did have her underwear removed and used as a gag, then the logical thing to examine would be her clothes. The underwear would be missing, assuming the offender kept or disposed of them.
Not bad.
Either that or they'd be back on her, which, as it turns out, was the case. The presence of blood and saliva on the underwear gave it away. It matched perfectly to the positioning as a gag.
Ah, okay.
I see. He
see.
redressed her. I did think something was odd about her clothing. Presumably part of his staging process.
Huh.
Redressed her for the staging. The same back road, restraints, strangled, same unique gag.
If that's the case.
At this point, it's quite compelling. The behavioural links are difficult to deny. Whoa, this is a repeat offender, and these two cases should be investigated with that close in mind. Despite the similarities, the victims are still so different. Why did he change his mind and stage this one? It seemed like it was the differences that made this harder to investigate. But now I think it's exactly those differences that will help find the man who did it. How is that?
It has to be.
If you followed the logic of why he did what he did, it can only mean one thing. He was known to one victim. Much more than the other woman. What?
Perhaps.
Interesting. You have my attention.
Well, I've come this far.
I don't get it. The difference in the crime scene suggests the killer was known to maybe Bonnie because of the humiliation.
Here's what I'm thinking.
The difference is the intentionality behind Bonnie's positioning. Be humiliated like that. Maybe if you knew Bonnie, this was revenge of some sort.
Are you sure about that?
I do believe you're overlooking details here. Did you forget the fact that there was no effort made to hide the identity of Bonnie?
Ah, yeah.
That's true.
Right.
Not particularly helpful for him if he was a known associate of hers. So I was wrong? The central need for a murderer connected to a victim is to obfuscate that connection. Bonnie was presented by him like he wanted to show off what he'd done. He even left evidence of himself there. The 2 Windsor bulbs he smoked standing over her.
Yeah, that
Right.
makes sense.
He didn't care if she was found or even identified. These people do really talk some shit. They talk a lot. I'm running out of breath because I'm also walking. He knew he couldn't be traced from her. I can't believe I was wrong. What happened to my detective streak? Ida, though, everything we've discussed, it was about him distancing the chance of being found out.
There is more to it, though.
Oh, a lit wick. I don't need it. Walking and talking. And balking. I missed what she just said. Let me see those notes of yours, Desmond. Perhaps you already noticed what I'm referring to.
Oh, well,
I jotted a few things down. I don't know if they're... This playing coy is growing tiresome.
right.
I don't know what I made notes about. Oh, these things. It was rough practice more than anything else. Shut up, boy. You at least pick up on 2 crucial details, so let's start with those. Don't be coy, she says. Hand me that notebook again. Questions. Ida wasn't driving the car. Answered with facts from the crime scene. This is the foundation of any investigation. Next murder mystery will be after this game kills me for dragging on so long. We've got to work out what, who killed you, hey? Nice, see? You caught something. Good catch. Questions answered with facts from the crime scenes. Oh, I already read that. I'd like to see you apply your own observations, your evidence to solve the questions we find. Okay.
It's there in the evidence.
What are the 2 details you noticed that could infer she wasn't actually the one driving? Well, let me drag them. Her feet. Do I have to drag it? Her feet. And this thing. The lack of shoes should be raising questions.
Perhaps.
Perhaps she prefers driving barefoot. Or maybe she wasn't driving. Well spotted. To stage Ida in the driver's seat, we're clearly being led to believe she somehow drove herself here. If this were some self-induced accident, how did the shift come to be in neutral? Agree.
If that's the case...
Maybe I should be a detective. I miss out on Porygon 2 and catch a goddamn candle. Well, I already had both. Souls. One key suspicion. Something. I didn't read what she said. Did Ida really drive this car into the woods barefoot and have the capacity to put the car back into neutral afterwards? No. You seem to suggest there was something I missed in my notes too. Take a look at how Ida's positioned here physically.
What do you think?
Doesn't something about it seem off to you and make it highly unlikely that she was driving? Her limp, what? The fact that she's just sitting there and not like through the window or something. Maybe this one? I feel like it's either of those. The way her feet and hands came to rest, one of her feet aren't even towards the pedal.
Not quite, Desmond.
This could have easily occurred, okay. Once you notice how far back the seat is, it's clear that Ida could not have comfortably driven this car. I didn't notice that.
That makes sense.
But that makes sense. Whoever was driving was tall. Taller than Ida. So the seat, the missing shoes, the car in neutral, the offender at least attempted to stage this car crash. Yeah, is the car even crashed? I haven't seen the car to deduce this. Further proof that this was about him distancing himself. About him knowing one victim more than the other. That makes 2 established ideas.
So then,
We have a
Desmond,
repeat
tell me.
offender. Where are you going to start this investigation? Me?
Desmond.
At the truck stop? I don't know.
Right.
Saw a chameleon on the way to work, so it's pretty safe to say it was a shit chameleon. That's a good one. It's not crashed and all that info is irrelevant. True, it doesn't look crashed. None of the windows are broken. Nothing. Bottom line here is leaning more about Ida. I would think I would start by going back to her home, see what can be gathered from there.
That?
Why? It was nearby. Could be something happened there, or at least it's a starting point to learning about Ida. I'm not talking about the case, Desmond. I'm talking about you. This defensiveness. What? No, I didn't kill her. You're shying away from taking the initiative. Why do you think that is? Ah! Oh my goodness. What is it? What was that? A fog? What's a fog? I need to see. Was it a thing? Was it just $20? Wait, I think I have the thing up here. Why, I'm not logged in anymore. Fog, donate $20. Let's go. Thought I'd drop a joke in chat. I love it. Thank you very much. 830. I'm just logging in to see. New campaign. Who is Fog? Thank you, Fog. I appreciate it. What do I have to wait? I'm gonna what's one of my which one's $20? Can I increase the speed? I'm gonna increase the speed. Or do I have to do 20 push-ups? No worries. That's okay. Hope you have a great day. Took you a second to get the joke. I got it. I thought it was funny. I'm gonna increase speed. Since you didn't pick anything. So that I don't have to walk at this really boring speed anymore. Now we're going a bit faster. Thank you so much for the dono. If I get to 150, I'll draw a mustache on my face today. But our next actual milestone is when we get to $200, I will do a $20 voucher giveaway. Probably Steam or Fortnite, one or the other, depending on who wins it. It'll be announced at the end, and whoever donates will be in the running. Every $5 will be a entrance, I think. Something like that. I don't know if that's more fair or just once per donation. We'll work out by the end, depending on how it goes. V-Bugs! V-Bugs. So, thank you. Thank you guys so much. It's going to a great cause. I think that's all. I don't know what she said. Why am I intimidated? Is this part of her test? She's asking me why I'm intimidated. I'm gonna act confident, man. She said that that's my problem. It wasn't my place to assert ideas in an area I'm still learning. But believe me, I appreciate the opportunity. Alright, let's get back to the case, man.
Back to it, Desmond.
Thank you. You said you wanted to visit her home, so let's start with that. Photos. This is Ida's home. At least the back half that makes up her bedroom.
Let's see what you make of this.
This is what we saw at the start, isn't it? Let's look at the home. Are we taking notes? Yes. Seems to be mostly cosmetic items, quite a standard array, humble even. What is that, a radio? It seems like something is scratched into the side. Fields, who's that? I'm quite sure it's a handheld citizen band transceiver. I don't know what that means. Is that a walkie-talkie? What would Ida need a CB radio for? It's usually something more for truckers. Oh, the guy has a truck. Garbage on the floor. Standard trash. I'm not sure if it's anything suspicious. It says more about how Ida lived. Soda bottle, it seems cheap and easy trumps nutrition. What's in the drawer? The way some of these drawers have been pulled out seems like someone was going through them in a hurry. Was someone looking for something? Pizza boxes are not cosmetic items. That is true. What about this half-made bed? No? Bin. Hard to make out if there's anything useful there or not. Hold on. Is that a newspaper? Did it have a date? It is, and that was a particularly important item. The last reported sighting of Ida was the same as this date on the paper. It's in the early hours of the very next morning that her body was then found in her car.
Okay.
So it's not a big window of time there. Ida was at home then, at least at some point during the day she was murdered.
Exactly.
Exactly. Top of the paper were 2 used condoms and a few tissues to go with them.
Oh.
Interesting.
Really?
That could even be the offender's blood type on record. More, if you're to count the other condoms of a different blood type underneath the newspaper. Good to know. That's multiple partners then. At least one had to have been there on the day she went missing though. But who? How do you know she takes out the trash every day? You can't assume that. Half-made bed is acceptable. Play on. Looks like someone took out the picture inside. The frame's been dumped unceremoniously. Who was in the picture? Ah, here we go. The bed. Bit of an odd setup. Bare mattress, mismatching pillow and blanket, a lack of upkeep. Maybe she just didn't care. A blank notepad, an empty jar and an ashtray. I'm pretty sure that logo on the lighter is a car rental brand. I'm just wondering, smoking inside is not on though. Do we know if they were all Idas? Anything forensic could pull? These butts rarely retain any prints or even traceable blood types, which was the case here too. What I can tell you is that they were all Red Valley cigarettes. Interesting.
Good to
One
know.
brand. What about the sink? First I wondered if there might be evidence of blood or cleaning up here, but no. Just a few toothbrushes and nothing else. One more thing. Oh, the carpet. Those scratches in the carpet, those are real deep. They seem to radiate from the same spot. From exactly the same point where the stain is actually. What is that? Don't know, but I found it all. But no one wants to see initiative. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this does leave me wondering. Is the stain related to Ida's murder? Proof Ida was attacked in her home. Was Ida robbed? Imagine you'll be needing these then. Needing what? More pictures. What's that picture?
Oh?
There's a third photograph here. Yes, well, I held back on this earlier. Far from the last of the evidence to be introduced to. I'll reveal the rest as you would have normally found them working the case, just so you know. Okay. Whoa. Backseat of Ida's car. Just as it was found along with her body. But how would have that... Okay. That's a lie. She's like, in order of when you would have seen it. Well, we would have seen this before we would have gone to her house. So, that doesn't make sense to me. The devil is in the detail. Keep this momentum up until now. A jug. Okay, there's 3 more things. Some clothes. Wilbur. It says Wilbur on it. Would Ida have worn these? Probably not. What else do I see? A sheet. There's a lot of it bundled up down here. Was she inside the sheet? They're asking if all the items belong to the person, but if she was robbed, wouldn't things be missing rather than added to the scene? Correct. I don't think she was robbed, though. We already said that he knew the victim. I guess you can still rob someone, you know. There's a notebook. What's written inside? How much have I walked? Sorry. I'm getting a bit of a stitch. I think, oh, it says down here, 50 minutes. I'm gonna have a 10-minute breather because of this stitch. I'm on 2. I'm just gonna, you just have to awkwardly stare at my feet here. Slack off! Oh. I just had dinner and went straight into walking, so it's probably the worst idea. Yeah, me neither. Alright, we found a notebook. At least for the pages that weren't torn out. There was one missing.
Oh, I see.
Did we find the missing page? No. Okay. Not exactly. What does that mean? Is the stain related to Ida's murder? What about her wrists?
Are you sure about that?
Oh. Okay.
Back to it, Desmond.
I have to try again. Look over the evidence and see if you can spot what you've missed. What might have caused the stain? Oh, this thing. How do I change the photo? Oh, I want the car photo. Oh, this is the car photo. The jug? I'm feeling it's the jug. Never. It's very slow. It's just I do enjoy a point and click game. I might need to change glasses soon. Nicely done. There we go. See, I was just tricking the first time. The presence of the stain at home in the bottle here should certainly be raising flags. The stain was indeed caused by bleach, which was exactly what this bottle contained. Let's hold that thought, look into the other question. Not when it drags on this much. We gotta, you know, this is the detective life. Things be slow. Proof Ida was attacked in her home. I think how many things do we need? The photo frame? And the carpet. I don't know about the photo frame.
About that?
Oh. These deep scratches are perhaps the clearest indicator of a struggle at home. Whether the scratches happen as a result of this attack, we can't say.
Back to it, Desmond.
Is it the bedside table? Is it the cigarettes?
Are you sure about that?
What?
Back to it, Desmond.
Oh. Broke my computer. Attacked in our home. Yeah, I thought it would have been that. Not just listen to this goofball dribble on. Well, unfortunately we're in some kind of a training session, I think. Is it the bin? I'm just gonna keep putting things here until I'm right.
Are you sure about that? Back to it.
It's
Desmond.
not the bin. The sink had nothing in it. The carpet we did. The photo frame, I thought it would be that. Is it the drawers being open?
Are you sure about
What
that?
the fudge?
Back to it, Desmond.
Or is it like the fact that the floor was cleaned and then the fact that there's this in the car?
Are you sure about that?
Fuck.
Back to it.
Yeah,
Desmond.
leaving drawers open. Psychotic. The sheet. The sheet from her bed that doesn't have a sheet on it right now. Yes! I do believe I see where you're going with this, but you're getting ahead of yourself. It'd be better to establish evidence that the attack itself, the murder, occurred in Ida's home. What happened after that can wait. Okay. Show forward thinking inner soul. So is there multiple answers?
Back to
Oh,
it.
it's not the sheet. It's not the sheet. It's not the sheet. Okay. I think it's something that's here. I don't think it's any of these either. The bin? The day. The day on the newspaper?
Are you sure about that?
What the fuck?
Back to it, Desmond.
I've answered all of the things. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's this
Are
walkie-talkie.
you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I need to look at the photo again. Let me look at the photo. Is it the garbage on the floor?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
We did all those. Oh, the bed! No. Still not the bed.
Back to it, Desmond.
Why isn't it the bed and the sheet? I don't understand. The only thing I haven't done is the sink.
Are you sure about that?
So it's something on her body.
Back to it, Desmond.
Cheers. It's gotta be something on her body. We already do that?
Are you sure about that?
The heck? Never trust a man with a mustache? Mm-mm. That's me though.
Back to it, Desmond.
Her feet.
Exactly.
Oh. I got it. Because she was dragged by her feet, apparently. I'm the worst detective. I've lost all my skills. Of everything that happened to Ida, this is indeed the injury that could be linked to her trailer. Interesting. These deep scratches are perhaps the clearest indicator of a struggle. Now, whether the scratches happened as a result of this attack, we can't say. Not with this evidence alone. Who would want to have a mo? Sus people? Yeah, honestly. Don't know any normal people that have a mustache. Compelling, isn't it? We both know what this is pointing to. Is it enough? Let's hold that thought. One more question. Alright, after this question I'll start walking again. What was taken from Ida's home? The sheet? Maybe the notebook? This does indeed relate to things taken from Ida's home, but the context of how it was moved was more complex. It wasn't robbed from Ida's home, as this question aims to answer. Oh. Seeing as this notebook has been tampered with, it suggests there was something inside it
Not
that he
bad.
didn't want to see. I got one right, one wrong. No, I got
Back
two
to
wrong.
it, Desmond.
Interesting. What was taken from her home? What? The photo?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Hmm. Clothes? And a jug? On their own in the car, they just give Ida the appearance of being untidy or messy. Paired with details of Ida's home, perhaps there's a more likely reason for their presence.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Okay, so it's definitely the clothes. Her clothes?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Hmm. Is it the notebook or not? I don't understand. The sheet?
Not bad.
I thought I tried that.
Back to it, Desmond.
Maybe I didn't try that. Maybe because I did it before. And this does indeed relate to things, but the context... Yeah, I did try that one.
Back to it, Desmond.
Like, it's not her. Her? Her face. Her face was taken from her home.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Okay, I can fill you in right now. So, we know that 2 women have been murdered. This one, and they were both strangled and tied up. She was left on the road displayed with her handbag. She was in a car that was meant to be staged, like it was crashed. So we think that the killer knew this lady, but we think they're connected because they're on the same road and they were tied up the same and killed in the same way. But the weapon was different. Oh, and they were also gagged the same with underwear. And then we seen this photo of the back of her car. There's all these clothes. There's a notebook with a page missing from it. And there's a jug of bleach. And we also have photos from her house, the blonde woman's house, with some evidence. There's a walkie-talkie here with someone else's last name on it. There's some rubbish. There's a broken photo. This spot has been bleached, so we think that she was killed here or something. It was cleaned up. There's a newspaper in the bin and some condoms. And the guy smokes. We think this is the guy's cigarettes. And also the sheet was taken from the bed. I think that's everything. Yeah, so there's a logo, a half a logo. It says Wilbur on it. But I think we already said the clothes. Oh, yeah, I've said what was likely taken from her home and from where is what we're trying to answer now. We know her clothes were taken. Underwear gag as well. What's wrong with a bit of duct tape? I don't know. I feel like more... I don't know the word I'm trying to say. I need a glasses break because it's very tight on my head. But I can't see. Her clothes were taken from her house and put there. And her sheet was taken. We tried notebook, we tried sheet, we tried jug. Like, I don't know.
Not bad. Back to it, Desmond.
Is it something from the house? Her drawers? The fact that the drawers were open? What was taken from her? Oh, I tried that too. I was like, she was taken. So I said her. Alright, is it the drawers are open? It did make me consider robbery, particularly with the way the drawers on the right are pulled out like that. I think this is the answer. Interesting too, that was only one end of the drawer. Like they knew what they were after. Oh, that's the 2 questions. What was taken from her home, her clothes, and where? From the drawers. I just don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. I think it's just more clothes and bleach. I think that's all. Men's clothes in the car, empty drawers in the home. Curious, isn't it? He took all his clothes out of there so they wouldn't know he was living there. Let me put it this way. How does it fit with what we already know? Alright, I gotta start walking again. I'm walking on level 2. What if we were to say there were no signs of forced entry? Well, we already know they know each other.
If that's the case...
Oh, it's hard to lock in when I'm joining the investigation super late. Oh, I will catch you up. We got this. How does that add up with a robbery? Doesn't that complicate things? I mean, you can still rob someone if you are let into their house. No.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We've deduced the murder was known to Ida, so really he wouldn't have needed to break in.
Exactly.
See? She's back. She's back, guys. You're trying though, you're doing a great job. You can be my assistant. She would have likely invited him in. Good, then at least you're staying on top of your own story. Why should this robbery have even happened? He just didn't want them found, at least not in Ida's
Could it
home.
be?
This is the murderer continuing to hide his connection to her, isn't it? These clothes belong to him. But why would he leave them in the car? Ida was at least close enough to someone that they had space for their own clothes. Only something isn't adding up here. Oh, nice catch. If you wanted to hide these from being seen, this doesn't really make sense. Why leave them in the car to be found with the body and help point investigators right to it?
There is more to it, though.
That would bring us back to the deer hunters who found the car. It was the sound of a car being driven in the woods that drew their attention in the first place. If they were that quick to the car, they didn't just find Ida, they interrupted her murder. Precisely. The car was stuck in underbrush only a dozen feet or so from a drop into a river below.
Of course.
Ida in the driver's seat, shift lever in neutral. He meant to run the car into the river along with the evidence inside.
Perhaps.
In hopes they would be washed away, or perhaps he intended to take them with him. Whatever the intention might have been, things didn't quite go to plan. That much seems clear.
Now you're
How
getting
close were
somewhere.
these to each other in time? Don't give me Pikachu. And a sloth? The sloth is the best. I love him. We have 3 critical points about the relevance of Ida's home in this, so now seems a good time to take stock. I don't know what that means. What am I taking stock? Torn carpet, torn feet, a bleach stain by the tears? Yeah, what? And the bleach in her car with her body long was
If that's the case.
clothes stolen from her home. What do you think the narrative is? Ida had a violent struggle next to her bed and something was cleaned up from the carpet. What exactly was cleaned we can't say, not yet, but together with the scratches, the way Ida was murdered. This is it, isn't it? The primary crime scene. This is where Ida was strangled. Sloth is better than moth and
Perhaps.
candle. Agree. That is the order. It is a convincing story, but alone it could be also argued as circumstantial. This needs to hold up in court. Are you sure you aren't missing anything? What else would support this?
Right.
What's missing? Yeah, I like that Dustox card I have. We know the offender drove Ida's car. Since she's already dead, he wouldn't risk driving too far. Sure enough, the car is found close to her home. The bleached and stolen clothes, an attempt to drive it all into the river.
You can do better than that.
What's right in front of you? Proof from the victim herself. You took notes on the very detail I have in mind when you observed Ida. Think carefully. Which detail could help deduce that she was previously at her home? Her feet?
Of course.
Do you mean the lack of shoes?
Had to have.
She was clearly somewhere comfortable enough not to be wearing
Not
any.
bad.
Oh, it's not what she had in mind. I'd meant the notes you took on her clothes. They appeared off, correct? Subtle but significant impression. Shoes, clothes, same thing. Her own mother stated that these were clothes for church that she'd gifted her, and Ida swore she'd never wear them. Ida's murderer chose those for her. He wanted her to what, look formal, respectable? And where else would she keep clothes she owned but didn't normally wear? Her home. It's a start to tying this narrative together. There's one last piece to this puzzle. The sheet here in the footwell of the back seat, not much to make of it, right? Only thing is, that's far from the truth. It's got everything to do with a small trace of Ida's blood found on it.
Oh?
Can we get him in for questioning?
Really?
Yo! Good cop, bad cop? Which one am I? Ida's blood from the murder? Well, it was only a small amount, keep that in mind. But with supporting evidence, yes, it can be linked to her murder. Interesting. Significance of the sheet in her car. Proving a struggle in the home is one thing, proving her disposal another. It's the between, though, that will make this story whole. Impressive work. Thank you. What now? Oh. What evidence can be tied to the sheet in Ida's car with her blood on it? Is it the bed without a bed sheet? And the sheet in the car? So I don't know if this is too obvious. I keep all my clothes at home, yeah, same. Where else are they? The missing sheet seemed rather innocuous actually, but if this came from Ida's bed. Some digging revealed the pillowcases in Ida's bed were sold exclusively as a combined set with this specific sheet. Blanket fibers on the sheet forensically sealed it. There's no doubt that this did in fact come from Ida's bed.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I thought that one might be wrong.
Back to it, Desmond.
So her bed and maybe... I don't know, I'm thinking like maybe she was wrapped in it, but I don't know how any of these options would be the fact, would be that she was wrapped in it. I'm glad you're wearing shoes today. Yeah, I had to wear shoes so that I could show my cam. Mimic! I need to walk backwards for you. Are you ready? We're walking backwards. Hello. Also, I'm a detective. Alright. Hey Siri. Put a timer on for 30 seconds. Whoa. Is she doing it? She's doing it. Luckily, it's going really slow. Can you tell that I'm walking backwards? Whoa. Hey guys. I'm really good at walking backwards. I swear. I won't hurt myself. I've done this before. I don't know how many seconds I have left. Surely it's been 30 now. There we go. That was fun. Thank you. Thank you again for the donation. I really appreciate it. Oh, turn that alarm off. Yeah, Siri did set the timer. I saw it. Also, Crabstick, I still owe you 5 push-ups at some point. Yeah, this is... We don't know Emma. We don't know Gremzlin. We only know Inspector Grems. Okay. Is it... her face? I'm just gonna keep guessing random things. What? Yes, I do. I owe you 5 push-ups. Remember, I had said to do 10. I had to do 10 more push-ups from the wheel. And then you said do 5 and then do the stream, turn off stream, and then do another 5. I swear I didn't do another 5. I swear. Also, my strap's falling down. There we go. I have to do another 5. I didn't do them. I cheated you. I need to take this thing out before I forget and like go to bed with that. Well, I'm not going to be sleeping in these clothes, actually. I don't know why I said that. Alright, is it her face? Oh, the only injury I can make out from the scene that could have caused this is Ida's face. Maybe he was dragging her around in the sheet. If this was a match to Ida, what does that mean for the stain? How might this relate to all of this? Or the blood is from her face. Got it. But we killed it. We did it.
Nicely deduced.
I was trying to be nice, but you're insisting, so you should do them tonight. I have to, because I'm doing the push-up challenge anyway. So it means I have to do it. I don't know when. Maybe at the end of stream. Unless you want me to stop right now. They're your push-ups, so you can tell me. Based on blood type and the pattern and position of the stain, Forensic made the same assessment. Ida had most certainly been covered by this sheet, and considering where it came from,
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
see what you mean. Alright, we're making moves. The bleeding on the sheet means Ida sustained those injuries near the time it was wrapped around her, before the blood dried. Since we know these injuries also happened at the time of the strangulation, with the bruises still forming, it all comes together. Okay, thank you. The primary crime scene, the scene of Ida's murder, has to have been the bedroom. No doubting it now. Welcome back, killer. Have you had your dinner yet? Yeah. Are you having anything exciting today? Simple, you say?
It has to be.
Oh, hang on. The trust from Ida, the redressing, the stolen clothes, it's all pointing in one direction. The fender must have been a live-in partner of Ida's. Well, surely we know who she lived with. A romantic partner is by far the most likely to commit a murder with a personal angle such as this. But then why would he go and kill another person? Clothes on their own aren't that convincing, really, and we've seen how quickly things can change already. So she's telling me I'm wrong. The closed drawers and the implication of what's inside them. There were clothes for an adult female, unsurprisingly, but there were also clothes for a young juvenile. Ida was a mother. Where was the child? Ida's home was found empty. At this point, the boy's welfare was a complete unknown. Further investigation confirmed that Ida had a son of 8, James. His records were sparse, though, with neither father nor family listed. This wasn't just a homicide then, a missing child that changes things. It's got to do with why the FBI became involved, before the linkages to a serial murder even came to light. There's a lot still to wrap our heads around. Think carefully about this. What's next? Everything you've learned, where do you allocate your limited resources as an investigator? I'm not going to jump the gun here, but as far as I can tell, there's only 3 main directions. Look into the boyfriend, more into Ida, see where I can find the boy. Well, if you look into the boyfriend, hopefully you would find the boy. I don't know, I'm going with the boyfriend.
Here's what I'm thinking.
I want to know more about the person Ida was living with. Alternative angles aside. Stats of these crimes speak for themselves. The most likely offender has to be the intimate partner. Like, if the boy's not there, then surely. What am I looking for? Even if you did have more to go off, frankly I find this focus rather tunnel visioned. Ugh. So I'm wrong. It's the victim we look into, her daily life, routines, that's where we'll learn which people had the opportunity to do this.
Right.
But it was in her home. Who did she typically interact with? Who had the opportunity to be invited like that, and where might James be? The victimology. Gotta get my notebook out. Ah, a new page. Victimology. As before, I've narrowed the list of categories down to what's relevant.
So
Where
then,
will
Desmond,
I find
tell
this?
me.
Where do I find this information? Check her records. Neighbours.
Not bad.
Alright. We're going to talk to someone. We have the statements from the investigation. We'll focus for now on 2 key interviews taken in the initial canvassing. The next of kin was Lillian Rothermond, the mother. She was the only family Ida was in contact with. A neighbor. Ida lived by Fuel Junction, so it was just the one. A Dale Fields. Retired mid-60s, lived in a trailer barely 100 feet from Ida's. Some of this is reading between the lines. Some, like you said, is from older evidence. Okay. Let's listen. She'd come around that morning so I'd mind the boy. We ain't seen another, what, I can't read that. A blip bug. Your favourite. One another in a while, but was making amends, or trying to. I'd asked her if it's for her blasphemous work. You see that she'd come by, and she knows I ain't supporting it. She don't say nothing. So I says no, I ain't participating in it no more. Then that, I ain't never see her again. I have no idea what she said. There's always someone cut from the same sorry cloth. She ain't never told me nothing, but I seen him round. I know that boy's daddy got run from the mines for being a good for nothing. That's about all I know. About all I need to know. Okay. Neighbor. Seen a black car that day out front her place. Boxy Ford type. Bit unusual. Mostly they just walk over from the gas and go, then trucking men. Strange plates too. Like a company car might be. I ain't been seen that, then gone about my day. Didn't think to look again after. Well, it started out hauling timber from Briar Way. It was just easier being here, then I hung that up. And then Ida'd come. It was just us. So we's lending stuff, you know. Odd jobs. Looking out for one another like that. I'm not sure what they're saying. I think we got all our statements. Occupation. Relationships.
You can do better than that.
Knowing something about the father of Ida's son does help some, but right now this is too vague. Try to focus on what proves there was an ongoing relationship. The visitor in the black car, a very interesting lead, but an indication of a relationship.
Back to it, Desmond.
Okay. It was only a blip bug. I said it was your favorite. Mention of the rental car. The truckers coming in from Gas and Go, if that's a regular occurrence.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Oh, she said something about blasphemous work. Here. Ida's mother seemed to be particularly upset when speaking about her work. For it to offend someone who is religious, like Lillian, will this help give a little more context? I still don't know what she does for work. That's what happens when you leave. Drug dealing or sex work.
If that's
interesting.
The case.
The pool of potential suspects just got much wider. Almost everything, in fact, may need reevaluating. The offender might not have forced his way inside, but he might not have been that well known to her either. Whichever line of work it is, there's no denying what they both mean. These are occupations exposed to danger. Allusions to Ida's work is there in the evidence. Far from definitive, we do have indication right here of what Ida's work at least likely was. How? Because of the condoms? The bin. She was a sex worker. Reevaluating. Not exactly definitive proof, but the bin with the used condoms comes to mind. Then the numerous tissues, numerous cigarettes, jar for payment, they do speak to a commonality, I suppose. You'll need that to get your nose on the right trail. Alright. I got something right. Her relationship. feel like I tried those and it wasn't enough. Surely this is... With no one else living in the area, really just have to take Dale at his word here, don't we? Correct. Yes, it did. All these relate to each other. Well, we're trying to work out who she was. Work out why she died. Yeah, this is proper. I'm a detective. I'm trying to solve a case. There's 2 murders. I'm trying to solve them. He certainly paints a picture of an amicable friendship. Problem is, there's no one to dispute it. Correct. One person who could speak for that, assuming they are still alive. Ah, the child. Get the baddie. I'm gonna get him. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. How did Ida keep her home? Maybe this?
Are you sure about that?
Maybe because we've used that already. Maybe we just want to show that there's garbage on the floor. Garbage doesn't seem connected with her murder. I would think this was normal for her. If this is a typical of how she lived, it at least suggests a daily struggle, perhaps. Poverty or mental health. May not appear directly relevant to a murder investigation, but you'd be surprised. I got it! No! I'm not allowed to allow that. You're not allowed to say it. Not the S word. Because of what's in the bin. Duh. Context can be everything to— oh, she's already said that like 10 times. Inspector Grams, yeah. Inspector Gadget, that's me. I need some little gadgets though. The only gadget I have is a little Pokemon Go++. Relationships? What about that radio? This thing? This radio? And what about the clothes in the car?
Are you sure about that?
Nope, I'm completely wrong.
Back to it, Desmond.
Relationships. The bin? Oh, the photo frame? Sure, there's certain indications here that someone was intimate with her, I'll give you that, but intimacy doesn't equal a live-in partner. Okay, so that's a no. So far we've seen an offender who's been cautious and careful, a photo frame left open and empty like that. To me that suggests more covering up. Why take a photo other than to hide a relationship?
Back to it, Desmond.
Alright, so I got 1. Bedside table? Is it the cigarettes? Nah.
Back to it, Desmond.
It's S word, super? Definitely super. Superannuation. What shows that she... the drawers? No, we've already spoken about this. Apparently, it's not the drawers.
Back to it, Desmond.
The sink? Is it because there's like 3 toothbrushes there? It is because there's 3 toothbrushes. God, I'm good. Surely that's it. A subtle detail, but the toothbrushes here. There's Ida, her son, that's 2. So then why the 3rd? Someone was here overnight. To take a photo, I'd take the frame too. Exactly. If you leave the frame, you're proving that there was a picture there to be hidden. Take the frame, you dumb. That's where you left your toothbrush? What? To add the stolen clothes, we now have a missing frame photo and an extra toothbrush.
Okay.
Since that rounds out the last of the victimology questions, where does that leave us? I actually have 3 toothbrushes right now in my jar. I have one that I used before Bali, one that I took to Bali, and now I'm using it as well as my other one. So I'm just like swapping and changing between 2. And then I have a 3rd one that I use just to clean my mouth guard. I'm going to jail. That's it. Ida's line of work is certainly intriguing, finding about who blah 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 blah. I can't speak. The fact that Ida was rather isolated with the neighbour Dale, there has to at least be a person of interest in this. None of that might even matter. The indications of a live-in partner.
Desmond.
Nice. I like that. As long as you have unanswered questions about the case, all of your leads and angles most certainly matter. You have quite the number of questions. Alright, more questions. We just answered... Oh no, this is a different section. Who's Dale? Or is that the guy? Is that the neighbour?
Why is that?
I'm sure I've spotted indications of him in Ida's home. Innocent, perhaps. When you consider Dale's account of the rental car, if it checks out, that's a good lead. If it doesn't, Dale is misdirecting. If we're wanting more on the men Ida was seeing, then there's something you're overseeing. What?
So then, Desmond, tell me.
Where are we to learn about Ida's work? The truck stop! Where they all came from. That's where the clients are coming from. Oh, look how cool this lady is. By canvassing the gas and go fuel station near Ida, Besco's managed to find Cheryl, a work acquaintance of Ida's. Ida did in fact engage in sex work out of the gas and go, only recently changing to meeting clients at her own home instead. She lacked help with her son, but according to Cheryl, Ida had also been scared off by the murder of a colleague. The other lady. Bonnie? 2 victims working out of the same highway station. Yet another linkage.
If that's the case...
Is this the outfit for Pax? Is it Detective Krams? But this could be my Detective Emma, but this thing's too long. I need to find another one of these and crop it. Escape room type vibes. I'm a detective today. That's true. She does have attitude in those eyes, I agree.
Perhaps.
Cheryl couldn't name any one suspect herself and was only relatively friendly with Ida, but her insights were still invaluable. Let's listen to what she had to say. A notepad.
Oh?
You must mean this, right? The blank notepad from Ida's bedroom? Blank to the naked eye, perhaps. Once FBI were involved, we were able to get this, an impression of what was last written, the indentations made into the paper. James Ma, GC 11, DF 15. What could it be?
Intriguing.
Karaoke outfit? I'll do it. Nah, the karaoke outfit's gotta be my pitbull outfit.
What do you think?
About time you get to figuring that out. Well, I don't know. I have a lot to think about. To start pulling in potential suspects. Okay. Can we listen to that lady? Yeah, Cheryl. She'd still come by picking up whatever from the gas and go, say hi, you know, small talk really. But even when she'd gone, done it from her home, was like she always working, always getting out of here. Jesus. Keep it all in this little jar under the bed, along with her drugs. Weren't no safe place for neither. Not with these types. So there's things missing from under her bed. Partners, like boyfriends? I don't know nothing about that. I think she kept company. I don't know really. What I can tell y'all is she'd had her regulars, them's what still come by hers once she stopped coming here. But yeah, we'd still talk tricks. The handles, what them truckers use, all code like sort of thing. You share them around, what they like, so there's days pay more? Tying or being tied? Who's the good ones, you know? Who's the bad? That's a lot of information. Detective Grams, can I hire you to help me find a Gyarados? Yes. I'll bring this outfit. I need to get a little magnifying glass. Okay. Oh, something missing from here now. Oh, this. Do I have to click on it? Having this lifted by FBI, blah blah blah. James Tamar, that's at least the less cryptic of the three. The other two, GC11, what could that mean? The latter being circled 2. DF? Is that Dean? Or what's his name? Dane? I don't know. The neighbor. And GC. Dale Fields. DF. Proof that Dale really saw someone visiting Ida. I feel like that is proof. The thing. The walkie-talkie, bro. Whether this was a schedule or a list, the point is these represent something immediately relevant to Ida on that day. Even without knowing what it means, it's hard to ignore the fact that DF matches with the initials of her one and only neighbor. I'm still not quite sure why Ida had this radio, but more to the point is the engraving on its side, Fields, as in Dale Fields, surely, which granted might not mean much more than lending something to a neighbor. If it were the only thing implicating Dale in all of this, yes. We did one first try. Actually like Gudra. Watch me miss it? Oh no. I probably needed that too. Fuck, I needed it. I didn't even try. I was too busy reading. This detective would be sus. I had to disappear to the Bahamas, never to be seen again. There's still one problem with this. Who is GC? A lot of Dale's perceived guilt hinges on not just your interpretation of the notepad indentations, but relevance also.
Oh?
Relevance? When you made a point about it, I guess I assumed. I only offered you evidence. It's on you to prove how it fits in the case. Oh. You still have groundwork to do. What do you have that corroborates the list as that day's schedule? Dale might be suspicious, but what you have currently is arbitrary. Lock this in though, and things could change quickly. I don't know proof of Dale's sightings. Is it something the other girl said? Ida had regulars?
Are you sure about that?
It's not that.
Back to it, Desmond.
Is it just what he said? I went too far.
Are you sure about
That's not the proof of what he saw. What did he say he saw though? Black car with strange plates. Truckers walk to Ida's from gas and go. I'm just gonna chuck this one in quickly.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
It's not that one.
Are you sure about that? Back
Black
to it, Desmond.
car. Black car. Well, I don't know what color the car she's in is.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Proof of Dale's sightings. The indentations?
Are you sure
No.
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What about the loose clothes with the label on it?
Are you sure
No.
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Maybe the, like, pizza?
Are you sure
Nope.
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What about the items on the counter?
Are you sure
Nope.
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
How many things can I try until I'm right?
Are you
Nope.
sure about that?
I
Back
feel like
to
I've
it,
tried
Desmond.
all 6 of these ones. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Maybe I don't have the answer yet, but I feel like I should if it's there. What information will help find out who Ida's live-in partner was? The clothes? And the photo? If we're to assume these clothes were those of Ida's partner, then this could be helpful. One of the shirts bears the partial logo for Wilbur. If it's where he works or once worked, it would at least help narrow things down.
Are you sure about
It's
that?
not the photo frame.
Back
If this
to it,
Muppet knows all the evidence already, why doesn't he go solve the mystery himself? It's a test, bro. So the clothes and... I just think it's the... Suspecting the neighbor might have been the partner, that is interesting. Consider how close his own home is to Ida's though. This theory becomes problematic given all the evidence.
Back to it, Desmond.
I also agree. I don't think it's the indentations. The garbage on the floor? And you might actually be onto something with this. Without more context though, I don't see how it can help us.
Back to it, Desmond.
I was getting somewhere, man. Swimming trolley event. The what? The bed? Oh.
Are you sure
Nope.
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Are the notepad indentations relevant? Something about Dale.
Are you sure about that?
Not this one.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you
No.
sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
This thing, whatever Cheryl was talking
Are you
about.
sure about
What?
that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I'm stuck. Dale is going to jail. He's gone straight to jail. Proof of Dale's sightings. Proof that Dale really saw someone visiting Ida. The notebook. I mean, sorry, not the notebook. The indentations.
Are you sure
Oh,
about that?
what?
Back to it, Desmond.
The bin. The bin.
Desmond.
Oh. What?
To it, Desmond.
I'm the worst. I know, straight to jail. He's guilty. Come on.
Are you sure about that?
What do you mean? I don't
Back to
know
it.
the answer. Maybe no escape room. I'll get us stuck in there. Exactly. He entered it. Proof that Dale really saw someone visiting Ida. Where's the proof? Is it the fact that his stuff is there?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The fact that there's a toothbrush there?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Proof the notepad indentations are relevant to the day. Oh, the bin? The newspaper.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The fact that he saw something.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
If I have to hear her say that one more time.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
No. The fact that she was meant to drop the kid off? Yes, yes. According to Ida's mother, Lillian, they had met the morning Ida was murdered, specifically so Lillian could mine Ida's son. That matches to the first dot point of the indentation, James to Ma. As to why the list was for the same day, well, Lillian also suggested the two hadn't been getting along or even seeing much of each other, so if that's the case, hadn't been a common occurrence. Ida taking her son to stay with her mother, exactly right. Alright, I got something. Exactly, I tried that. It didn't work. That makes for a much stronger case against the neighbor now, and vital information for the follow-up questioning. Do I get more answers now? We can now officially rule in Dale Fields as a potential suspect. Dun dun. Perhaps even the most suspicious. I'd have to put my glasses on too. If this was a schedule of that day, what with Ida giving her mother a rare visit, then there's an obvious implication here. That would make DF Dale the last person to have seen Ida on the day she was murdered. Indeed, assuming we can verify these indentations as such. You'll have your opportunity to challenge his alibi, you can be sure of that. In the meantime though, I've got to finish answering the questions. There's still information here on two potential suspects. It's a good lead you have, but now's not the time to put blinders on her. Alright. So am I missing anything? Ah. No. Broken arm from when he crashed the car. Boom. Jail time. Exactly. We should all wear glasses at PAX. We should all get ones like this. And suits. How to find Ida's partner. The loose clothes. And what about what Cheryl said?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What about the notebook?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I don't know what it could be. Just like... Proof that Dale really saw someone visiting Ida. There is no proof! What did the man say? I want to know again. A black car, boxy Ford. Mostly they'll just walk over from the gas and go. Then gone about my day, like a company car. But why do I think that the proof is this?
Are you sure about that?
Ah!
Back to it, Desmond.
The proof is what she's saying, because she's saying the same thing.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Or is the proof not the fact that she...
Are you sure about
That's
that?
the wrong one.
Back to it, Desmond.
The indentations. Is that not the fact?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What is it? Thanks for the puffer fish. The drawers.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Fuck. Garbage. The carpet?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Hmm. The fact that she's dead? I don't know. What about the clothes?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The sheet?
Are you sure about that?
I know, they're behind my
Back to it,
face.
Desmond.
So it's her face, her clothes, the shift lever, her feet, her wrists, her neck, the jug, the loose clothes, the sheet, the notebook, or the stuff on the counter, the garbage on the floor, the drawers, the bin, the photo frame, the bed, the bedside table, the sink, the carpet, the indentations. And everything that these people said is the other options. Yeah, nothing relates to Dale seeing something. And what he said was that there's a black car. Let's look at what he said again. Oh, wait, I just had it. What I saw. How long's it been? I need to have another break. 50 minutes? That's break time. Whew. Mostly they just walk over from the gas and go, them truckin' men. Strange plates too, like a company car. So what proof do I have of a company car? Except the loose clothes. The fact that there's a company.
Back to it, Desmond.
What about the jug? I haven't tried the jug.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What was Dale doing at the time when he saw the car? It's specific that he was around the house at the same time. How far is 100 yards? Or feet? 100 feet? Yards. I don't know. Hmm. 91 meters, so that's pretty close. So he could have just been out in his front yard. 3 feet is 1 yard. Okay. So, yeah, he could have just been out the front of his house, doing something, working on something. But if he's that close, would he hear? Would he have heard the murder happening also? So where's the part that says he's 100 yards? Where did I read that he was 100 yards away? I read that somewhere. I feel like it's nothing there. He could have even been inside the house committing the murder. Correct. I feel like he would have noticed something. What about this one? How to find who Ida's partner was. We know the clothes. What about the notebook?
Are you sure about that?
It's not the notebook.
Back to it, Desmond.
Is it not what the grandma said? Ah, it is what the grandma said. At this point, Lillian brings up about James's father being fired from his work in the mines. It's not great, but as far as ways to identify anyone Ida might have dated, this might be the best lead we have. Doesn't seem like much to go by. No, considering how it relates to evidence more directly involved with the crime, though. Alright, so at least we answered that one. I still don't know how to prove Dale's sighting. It was a long shot, but it worked. In Colditch Creek, an hour east of Ida, was Wilbur Coal. A small operation in a declining mining town, the company had seen numerous layoffs over recent years, just as Lillian suggested. There were dozens of names to sift through, though, a needle in a haystack. However, one did happen to stand out. Oh, we have another suspect. Gary! Not Gary! One had registered James, Ida's son, as dependent family. Gary Warren, resident of Colditch Creek.
Oh? Really?
But why? I mean, if he himself isn't in James's records... As strange as they may have been, this at least allowed the boy health coverage. Gary admitted to as much himself. That's all well and good, but doesn't this all just suggest he was James's biological father? Don't forget, the clothes in the car, clothes that can be directly tied to Gary, were taken out of Ida's home.
Right.
A move which seemed to be a means of protecting his identity from the investigation. It still could have been anyone else that worked at the mine. They just had the same t-shirt. On the other hand, you're really quite right in second-guessing their relationship as current. His statement, as you'll see, do make things a little more complicated. Alright, but we're not up to that yet because we have to answer a stupid question. Oh, there's a potential suspect left to consider before you move on. That's a clue. So whatever Dale saw is gonna tell us, Gaza, tell us about a different suspect. What were those? GC? Who's GC? It's not Gary, is it? I can't remember what Gary's last name was. Who? Is it something on the other girl? Don't tell me it's this.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that?
Okay, it's not
Back to it, Desmond.
to do with the other lady. Bring a video, please. Honestly. Group chat. So true. I really thought it was gonna be the car tracks.
Are you sure about that?
I don't
Back
think it
to
has to
Desmond.
do with her body. Proof of Dale's sighting. Who was visiting her?
Are you sure about that?
That's it. I'm
Back
just
to it,
putting them
Desmond.
all in there.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The clothes?
Are you sure about that? Back to it,
I don't
Desmond.
know the answer. What about the car?
Are you sure about that?
Mm-mm.
Back to it, Desmond.
What about her feet?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Has to be something around the house, right? Probably. I'm gonna check
you
all
sure
her
about that?
first.
Back to it.
I swear I tried everything in the house.
Are you sure about that?
Are you
Back
sure
to it,
about that?
Desmond.
I already did this one, I think.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that?
Can I win
Back
the
to it,
most
Desmond.
wrong guesses?
Are you sure
Alright,
about
it's
that?
definitely nothing on
Back
her
to
body.
it, Desmond.
I can tell you that. What about her house?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
It's not that.
Are you sure
It's
about
not
that?
the garbage.
Back to it, Desmond.
Is it the drawers?
Are you sure about that?
Not the drawers.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that?
I guess it's called trial and
Back
error
to it,
after
Desmond.
all, not trial and success. It's not the photo frame. I'm halfway through the house already,
Are
man.
you sure about that?
I know.
Back
If
to
she
it,
asks me if
Desmond.
I'm sure one more freaking time. What do you mean? I put that in there, I swear. I forgot about the freaking lighter. I swear I put that in there. I swear. I must have put in a different answer. I did wonder about this. The lighter on Ida's bedside table. I forgot that there was a company on the lighter. Why would she even have this in the first place? Could be nothing, of course, but in light of what Dale had seen, could be it was a person with a rental visiting Ida. Sometimes it's the little things, sometimes it's luck. In this case, it was a bit of both. Thank God. Let's move along. I feel like I'm not going to be finishing this tonight. It's meant to be a one and done game. The rental company turned out to be a fairly small chain with only one store
In
operating.
fact,
The description of the car Dale saw was indeed a match to just one car they had out on loan that day. Is it GC? DEC? Suspicious. This here is Dennis Clay, a long-haul trucker out of a small town known as Wilson's Bend, just a few miles north of Ida's Hickory Ridge. I know. During the time of Ida's murder, Clay had finished a run and was heading home.
Okay.
His cigarettes.
Intriguing.
What brand are they? If he's almost home only a few miles out, as you say, then why the rental car?
exactly.
Suspicious. Now that all the victimology leads are exhausted, it's time we turn our focus. 3 men who had the opportunity, who fit the narrative, or at least what we have of it so far. Opportunity is one thing, but who had the motive to kill? Or who had the desire to, even? The desire? That's a little complicated, Desmond. Take it one step at a time. Get a little background on them first. Ooh. Looks a bit of a DC.
Okay. Intriguing.
There's quite a history between them all. Lies, cheating, drugs, violence. There is one more thing I actually wanted to show you first. Something that sets the foundation for this crucial phase. A second list that once again changes what you think you know. Was that also from the notepad in Ida's bedroom?
You can do better than that.
The one in the car? Where was something similar hidden from us? Ida's body.
Of course. It had to have been.
Yes, the notebook.
If that's the case...
It was removed from her home by her murderer. We need to figure out why. Hey! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Since it's coded, it won't do you all that much good. Interesting. What is the list?
It's there in the evidence.
Where did you learn about coded names? The other indentation?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, the lady.
Back to it, Desmond.
The lady. What was it Cheryl said? That her and Ida would swap names of clients. Coded names, trucker handles. That's what this is? A list of Ida's clients? Otherwise known as Black Book, yes. So DF and GC don't mean those men. The servo girl, exactly how you remembered something. With the Black Book. Cheryl believed Ida only adopted this concept since working out of home too. Also worth noting,
Okay.
less people who might have been there at least works to our advantage. The old woman? Ah, the servo girl. Old woman's her mother. Knowing what this list is though, that's one thing. The coding is still quite obscure. Do we have tips on what any of this means? Did Cheryl know who they were? C, D, F, Deep Forest. D, Ropes. D, Rate 10. Interesting. She was able to help identify 2 of the men, the other 3 too indirectly. She gave some pointers on what their handles were likely referencing, and those proved invaluable. Gator chaser? Drives back road. Relaxed, free-spirited. Hauls wood. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Gator, country halls. Of the 2 Cheryl knew, one was already in jail and one was placed 2 states away at the time. Both ruled out. Which ones? To identify the remaining 3 clients, well, you already have enough evidence to do that yourself.
Oh?
The 3 guys? You mean it's our 3 suspects? Oh my god. All 3 of them were clients of Ida, the partner, even the neighbor? Intriguing, isn't it? Now you know why this list was so important. Sus. Sus. Oh, it says sus under the timer. These truckers, as Cheryl also pointed out, hold aspects of their work as their identity. Remember that. We'll have the ammunition need to take them into the interview room. Okay. Since Dale is technically a suspect, let's move what we have on him to keep it in one place. Injured. The cast on his arm. It's a long cast up and around the elbow. I can't imagine he could do much with it. Did he happen to get that before or after Ida's murder? Before, about 2 weeks earlier. Don't let that dissuade you on his capability though. Look, he's got scratches on his arm. Friends said that both Ida and Bonnie were strangled by a left-handed offender. Oh my god. Which arm is in the cast? And in fact, all 3 men were confirmed to be primarily left-handed. Now that's very suspicious. 3 left-handed people? What about these scratches on his left arm? He attempted some manual work on his property with one good arm, or so he says. He might be older than the other suspects, but he looks to have aged well, looks physically fit. Despite being retired, he still looks the part of a trucker. Denim shirt, denim pants, and this oversized belt buckle featuring exhaust stacks behind an eagle. He might be older. Oh, I already said that. What else are we looking for? 1, 2, 3, 4. What about, like... Oh, I can't look. Oh, the background information. Here we go. Retired long-haul trucker, 65, single, never married, no children, quiet, peaceful life. Attempted strangulation of unnamed 21-year-old transient female? What? Crazy. Alright, what about Dennis? Fairly standard trucker attire, oversized belt buckle with the letter D, padded vest, floral something, necklace with a cross, so he's from religion, cigarettes, Windsor bolds, going by the logo. The slumped shoulders and sweaty armpits are hard to miss. Not a particularly confident looking figure, at least not under police scrutiny. Dennis the Menace. 3? Very sus. Appearance. Let's grab his background information. Trucker, he lives where, blah blah blah. Married, 6 years to Judith. Wife filed for divorce citing adultery and habitual drug use. Withdrawn within 2 weeks. Interesting. What else we got? Oh. He's been tied up too. Oh, but he likes being tied up during, you know, the dirty, I think. Is it just me or do these look similar to some injuries we'd already seen in this case? Gary! Gary's turn. Between the bruising and the bandage, seems like Gary took a pretty good knock to the nose. Flannel, jeans, pretty standard rural trucker fare. Bit more stripped back and simple somehow though. Clean shaven. What was his injury? Oh, just one line. Currently living in the creek, 41, divorced. Wife citing desertion. Now lives his second wife. And son, numerous charges for using non-designated trucking routes and falsifying his logbooks. Making their own hours. Okay. So I want to see I need to click on all these things. Easy Rider, Woodchuck, blonde hair, blue eyes, Gator Chaser. Drives back road. Relaxed free spirit. I feel like he is. That's Dale, because it said he's relaxed. I'll stick to the lower box for the truck handle. Okay. And then Dale. Show me the thing. His background. The background information. There were some allusions to his work as a trucker, but nothing specific enough to tie him to a handle. Oh, but it said he was easy going. Hi everybody! Evils! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? What were you playing today? It's gonna be in my head now. Welcome! Welcome, welcome. My name's gremmzlin. or Ems if you haven't met me before. Today I am dressed up as a detective and I'm solving crimes and I'm not doing a very good job. So feel free to help me. You're playing God of War. Have you finished yet? What are you up to? I need to know before you go to bed. I need to look at Gary's things again. I think I want to look... it's a bit fiddly. I need to look at this. So... who has blonde hair and blue eyes? Does he have blonde hair? I'm gonna guess this one. Part of me thinks we're kind of looking into this too much and missing a simple fact. Well, how do we match each person to their thing? I feel like Dennis, it could be his appearance. Too far. Ropes, straight, talk, ropes and talk. So in Dennis's case, it was what he was wearing that gives it away. Tells us about his route, his identity as a trucker. I think I got this one. Once you figure the associations involved, the handle comes fairly easily. Only it seems you missed the point on which handle it lines up to. Okay.
Back to it, Desmond.
So we have his appearance as the reasoning. Almost at the end of the game. Let's go. How exciting. No worries. You gotta do your business, you know. Long stream. I hope you had a fun one. Are you gonna play the DLC as well? I had a lot of fun with that. So, something about his appearance. It's gotta be one of the people with the ropes. Gator Country Halls. Gator Country Halls. It's one of these. It's gotta be one of the ones with the ropes. I don't know what S and D means. Nice. It's really fun. It's just like a roguelite thing. You'll like it. I think you'll like it. Florida, Gators, Roots of Florida, Gator Chaser, now I get it. Yeah! I did one! Just 2 to identify now. Okay. So, Dennis is... what did we say Dennis was? Gator Chaser. Well, he didn't come see her that day. Tell you that. Cannot wait. Oh, it's very good. You definitely have to play it. Cheers, guys. When's your next stream? Also, if you need to go to bed, it's fine. You can leave. I get it. How do I exit this, man? Here we go. Gary Warren. So what does Gary Warren give us? What does he look like? Oh, he's that one. Bruising and bandage on the nose. He's clean shaven, impatient, divorced, lives east of Ida. I don't know which way is east. And he seems like a bit of a bad guy. Maybe Deep Forest. He might be Deep Forest. Because of his background. Let's see. No, you're not allowed to leave, Crabstick. Only Pebbles. Everyone else has to stay. So in avoiding way stations, essentially Gary was avoiding highways, and if he's avoiding highways, well spotted. It's the implication of which lines up convincingly with one of the handles from Ida's Black Book, which
Right.
I got right. If it's not main roads you're using, then your only alternative is to use the back roads. Deep forest, nicely deduced. So he was the one that saw her last. I don't know how to identify him. What are our options again? Our last ones left are Cool Hand, Easy Rider, and Woodchuck? Is that tonight? So many directs. What time is it? Midnight? How long's it go for? We'll see how we go. Apple. 50 minutes? That's a lot. But I might. Wait, was there an apple? Is that what you're telling me? Oh my god, I need it. Thanks. I really thought he was Easy Rider because he was relaxed. Oh wait, he does haul wood. He's gonna be Woodchuck. I think he's gonna be Woodchuck. There's not a lot to go on with Dale as a trucker, but he does touch on it enough in this statement he gave.
Exactly.
Seems to connect rather clearly with one of the listed handles, wouldn't you say? Which would make him Woodchuck, right? He did say he used to be a wood hauler. That's correct. Turns out that is indeed the moniker that stuck with him. And with that, you've got all three suspects and their handles from Ida's list. So... GC. GC saw her first, and then Gary. I have a lot I want to ask them. In some ways, I almost wouldn't have known where to begin. You wouldn't actually. Everything you'd have asked would have been a card you'd shown. What? The evidence should instead expose the lie.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know what she's saying. This isn't English. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now it's just a matter of looking for what doesn't fit in their stories.
Exactly.
Not always because they're guilty either, at least not of murder. You've done the groundwork, now's the time to finally hear what they had to say. One statement at a time. It's time to strip away their lies and get to the truth. Okay. Who is a murderer? See, yeah, I gave that there radio to Ida. Only reaches the gas and go, and she said that's all she needs. So them trucker men can call her. See, I don't call no one no more, so weren't no trouble. Sure, I paid her for that. She needed the work. It's lonely. Worked out time to time. I ain't seen her that day, if that's what you mean. I ain't got no reason to do what got done to her, neither. Interesting. This doesn't quite ring true to me, at least not based on evidence I've already seen. Why? Dale's motive. Maybe his initials on the list isn't quite enough to prove he was there. This I think we can dispute. Huh? Proof that Dale had the potential to hurt Ida. His injuries?
Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Back to it, Desmond.
Oh, his history of assault. Thinking on what happened with his criminal history, it almost seems like Dale said was a flat-out lie. Hey, Gino! How are you? The connection goes even further, which might have been lost on you given the rather outdated terminology. The transient female he previously attacked. This used to be considered a sensitive way by police to refer to sex workers. Both cases involving strangulation, both in a rural back road area, and now are both against sex workers. Oh. So it still could be him, even though he didn't sleep with her that day. He might be angry that she had 2 customers that day. How are you, Gino? What have you been up to? You can have a listen now to Dale being pressed on this, sticking to his guns though, as you'll see. My past. Sure, I get it, but I mean, that was complicated. Was young, stupid as all heck, had that rage. What some young folk get, you know. Ida was my friend. I could never do that to Ida. I don't think it's possible neither, all things considered. Left-handed, okay, but there's more to it. More to what? Lenor's right, he's not changing his story much. He's actually doubling down on the idea of not being able to do it. Was Dale capable of Ida's murder? It's not possible, he says, all things considered. What does he mean by that? He addresses the murderer being left-handed. So what else? Proof that Dale did or did not have the capability to commit all aspects of the murder. His injuries? The fact that he saw the car? Whether we want to prove capability or lack of capability, it seems inevitable. We have to discuss Dale's cast. The logical center to this. Could he physically have done it? There isn't much else for him to hide behind.
Are you sure about that?
You in Melbourne? Ooh, what are you doing in Melbourne? Something fun? So this part's
Back to
wrong.
it, Desmond.
Is it the fact that he wasn't sleeping with her that day?
Are you sure about that?
Okay.
Back to it, Desmond.
Ooh, concert. Nice. That'll be really fun. Melbourne? What day is it tomorrow? Wednesday. I moved my Pilates to a different night and I'm gonna forget. It's not the fact that his thing was there. His speaker thing.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Back to it, Desmond.
Must be something else he said. The fact that it was only them 2 living there?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
He's fit. I don't buy it. I mean, if he can strangle her, then what else is there to consider? This is a fairly disappointing conclusion to make. You're not giving this enough thought. Think through all the steps involved. Capability isn't just about physical exertion after all. It was close, but not right. Oh, the radio. I didn't see that was there.
Are you sure about that?
Has nothing to do with it, apparently. Oh, the fact that he was sleeping with her? In general?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I'm just gonna put all these in here anyway.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I feel like I did all the others. His background? He's already spoken on the evidence. Let's look for something else.
Back to it, Desmond.
Okay, all aspects of the murder. What about the clothes?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Please. Please. Come on. Was Dale capable? He was injured, which makes him less capable. But she was strangled. And it's the fact that there's two. What about the bin? He said that he was doing stuff around the house.
Back to it, Desmond.
It's not the condoms. Bedside table.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
He could have hurt himself on the photo frame.
Are you
Nope.
sure about that?
He didn't.
Back to it, Desmond.
I can't even move on. I can't move on. I have to answer this. What items were on the counter? I think we already looked at that.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I don't even know if I could even look up the answers. This game is too new. I thought it could have been the photo frame's fault. You never know. There's also the scratches on his arm. There's not just the broken thing. The sink.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Wait, how did he kill that lady? He strangled her. Is it just her neck?
Are you sure
Nope.
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Thinking the scratches are from strangling and he somehow hurt his arm doing it. Yeah, well, he strangled her with something. With a weapon. Some kind of string with a circle on it. Did that. What if we just put all of his ones in there? I think that's the first thing I should do.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Leave an ear.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The underwear. Is that her clothes or her face?
Are you sure about that?
Not her
Back to it,
clothes. Not feet. Her face.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure
Back
about
to
that,
it,
man.
Desmond.
Alright, what was I up to for him? I feel like we didn't try his appearance. No, we did try it. And it was like, they talked about it, but it was still wrong.
Back to it,
Hey
Desmond.
Matthew, how are you? Yeah, she's done in my books. She's gone.
Back to it, Desmond.
I think we already tried the radio. It's your birthday. Let's go.
Are you
Happy
sure about
birthday.
Back to it, Desmond.
What are you doing? What are you gonna do today? This is...
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Alright, so it's none of these answers. Ow. I vetoed.
Are you sure about that?
Dinner? Ooh, nice. What's your
Back
cuisine of choice for your dinner? It's none of these ones that are connected to him. Just don't know. Burger King, yum. Nice.
Are you sure about that?
It's literally none of these. I don't
Desmond.
understand what he has to do with anything. He's just a guy. Just a guy. Did I do her neck? I did. Did I do her clothes?
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure
Back
about
to it,
that?
Desmond.
I know. I don't know how to show you. Where's my... And I'm gonna be like here in the middle. These are the options. The writing's really small anyway. I swear I've tried everything. I'm just gonna have to try these 4 too. I tried that,
Are
I
you sure about
swear.
that? Back to it, Desmond.
Here we go, let's put all of them in.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Mr. Burns!
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back
Okay, so
to
it's
it,
none of
Desmond.
these. So far I know it's none of these 4.
Are you sure about that?
So none
Back
of
to
the
it,
ones from
Desmond.
him. I don't think it's
Are
going to
you
be any
sure
of
about that?
these.
Back to it, Desmond.
So it's got to be something on her body or in her house. Tried them all. Notebook.
Are you sure about that?
It's not the notebook.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that?
It's not the sheep.
Back to it, Desmond.
I've tried all the options for him.
Are you sure about that?
That's the
Back
thing.
to it,
I
Desmond.
put them all in. Jug.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I did that. What about her wrists?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What about the fact that he probably couldn't tie her wrists together with only one arm? Oh, I didn't miss one, I swear.
Are you sure
I
about
swear.
that? Back to it, Desmond.
Oh! Is it the fact that... Oh my god. It was the frickin' shift lever thing. Where does this thing live? Here? Oh my god. I can move it later if we need
Nicely
to.
deduced.
But what was the reason? Why was it the shift thing? We know the attack on Ida took place in her home, and we know her body had to have been driven by her offender to the disposal site.
Right.
Is it because he can't drive with his cast? Driving a stick shift without movement in his elbow. Well, I don't drive a stick shift, so how was I meant to think of that? Yeah. I didn't think of that. Why didn't you guys think of that? Unlikely. Certainly impossible, not necessarily. It was a convincing enough point though for investigators to run reenactments with him. Given his frame, the size of the car, his class, they were convinced. It all proved too physically awkward to be possible. Well, I guess Dale's not going to jail.
If that's the case...
How did we not get that? Bloody hell, we can't drive with a broken arm. We're the worst detectives. Exactly. So... that's why we didn't get it. If Dale couldn't have driven Ida's car, then holding him as a suspect is quite problematic. We can point fingers at his past, suggest a reason why he'd fit would be wasting time that's better spent on the remaining two. Be that as it may, you do still have quite a bit of work to do on the other two suspects. No stones unturned now. What if it was Dennis? Dennis left his car at her house, drove her car over there, and then remember how he was running to her house or something? Then he ran to her house, picked up his car, and left. That's my guess now. Look at him, he looks creepy and like a killer. Saving my brain for the escape room? I believe it. Okay, what am I doing now? Probably gotta go listen to something. To Dennis. I was lost. The rental is just to do some things out of town is all. I can't be driving no truck all around. Exactly. I dropped by that trailer, sure, but I was lost. I stopped for directions. She asked me for a light, so then I gave the lighter to her. That's it, I swear. You're on her list of people she was gonna sleep with that day, so. He's feeling the pressure, but even so, the explanation for the lighter is at least plausible. Unlikely, but plausible. His handle is in Ida's book, but I feel like Lenore would say that's not enough on its own. Guilty. He's too nervous.
Okay.
Oops. I pressed the wrong thing. Proof Dennis was Ida's client. Well, isn't it just the, this? You should look for something more substantial.
Back to it, Desmond.
Is it his background?
Are you sure about that?
What?
Back to it, Desmond.
Oh, it's his injuries because he likes to be tied up.
Are you sure about that?
What?
Back to it, Desmond.
The only other thing I got is to check this.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Oh, the other one. This one that says he was going to see her today. His handle initials didn't slip by you here. I agree, it's compelling, not as strong evidence. Oh,
back to it, Desmond.
Still not right. It's still not right. It's not the fact that his lighter is there. But he already said, well, if Dennis didn't... it's the smoke's in the ashtray? Oh no. If Dennis didn't simply give Ida the lighter, then what's the alternative? He must have used it himself. To light a cigarette? Not bad, Desmond. The logic is certainly good. None of them had usable trace evidence or prints though, as you might recall. The butts weren't even his brand either.
Back to it, Desmond.
What? What about the butts on the other girls? The ground.
Are you sure about that? Back
That's not
to
it.
Desmond.
Okay, so there were different cigarettes. What else do we know about him? The fact that
Are you
he's
sure
lying?
about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Donkey. Shrek. It's got to be something in her house. Or on her. I don't really know.
Back to it, Desmond.
Puss i boot. Okay. Oh. I clicked out of the game. Alright, what do we know about him again? Belt buckle with the letter D, patterned vest, Florida themed trucker, a necklace with a cross pendant, cigarettes, Windsor bolts, slumped shoulders. He doesn't have a criminal history, divorce. He was lost. Oh, is it because he saw her? No.
Back to it.
I mean,
Desmond.
saw him? Try choosing the correct answer. Man, I wish I could.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Is it the fact that her stash is gone?
Are you sure about that?
Maybe he stole her
Back to
stash
it,
for
Desmond.
drugs?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Not the condom? Maybe his car being seen can be explained away like he did, and the lighter maybe. If it turns out one of these condoms are blood type match to Dennis, surely that makes it hard for him to deny it, right? Especially so when you consider that the two more recently used condoms are a match for a rare AB blood type. The same rare AB blood type, in fact, as our suspect here, Dennis. Well, any time I said the bin, it was wrong, and now the one time, it actually is the bin. Dennis didn't take well to this information. Listen to his follow-up statement. Motivation can be tricky, perhaps a drive for violence or perhaps something else entirely. The boy. There's a lot of thinking. He's missing? Oh Lord, Christ almighty. Yeah, I seen him outside. He was on this radio, small like radio, with some off-road handle, I think. It says he's westbound and inbound, so must be. I know, because I thought, ain't no one coming into Hickory that ways, not on that old road. That's all I recall. The boy was still there last I'd seen him. She just left him there too, by himself. It was stupid. I got me a tip on CB, she was good for it, but I swear, we'd done it. I paid her, then I left. That's it. It was 2 times we'd done it, but there weren't no patience about it either. All rushed like. Weren't there more than an hour. Christ, what else I'd even want from her? It's unfaithful. I admit it now. Okay. Can I call my wife? Silly Billy. He's owned up to being a client, at least. It's the last part of his statement that's the real question. Dennis's motive. What else would he want from Ida? The drugs under her bed. Is my thought, or her money. You're not wrong. This is certainly to do with Cheryl's statement. There is more particular evidence you'll need here, though. Let's for now take that as assumed knowledge. Concentrate on other information that supports the question even further.
You can do better than that.
Perhaps you had your reasons for this also. Again, not the evidence we have on hand.
Back to it, Desmond.
Drug use. If we're going to understand why Dennis was driven to do anything, the only thing we have to go by really is this. Quite incriminating once you consider other evidence in the room. I got it. According to what Cheryl said, this jar here had been full of both money and drugs. Correct, so if you had proof Dad was after either, well, I was right, I just picked the wrong things. I thought it was under the bed. Someone took Ida's money and drugs, and when you're one of the last people with Ida with that kind of history.
Right.
We've already called him outright in a lie about being a client, and now this. It's more than suspicious. The evidence against him is really stacking up now. Intriguing as this is, he still can't draw conclusions just yet. Not when there's one more suspect. Alright, let's get him. Gary! Work? Papers? Jesus. I'd seen her, for a spell, years back. We'd had that boy. So for a bit, I'd covered him. I ain't doing that no more. He ain't mine, not proper like. I don't speak with him or nothing. I got my own family now. That was a mistake, that's the truth of it. I ain't got no clue where he is now. About this relationship being old, they're actually quite hard to dispute. The points about James and Hickory though, I wonder. Interesting. Was Gary in contact with James? Well, I believe that that guy said that he was radioing someone, and then I don't know, maybe the fact that he had the radio. To be fair, Dennis' memory here seems a little shaky on the handle. It's scraping at the edge of a name, isn't it? But the similarities to Gary's Deep Forest handle, the backroads insinuation of it, could be a good fit, right? Could be. Since Dennis's recollection lacks confidence though, you'll need more than just this to connect to Gary. The radio? Well, you're not wrong. This is certainly a very important part of the story, but hold that thought. You need to prove they were even talking together first.
Back to it, Desmond.
Maybe like the fact that the photo frame is gone? I could never be a detective? Me neither.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, so it's not the photo.
Back to it, Desmond.
What shows that they were talking? Black car with strange plates. I don't think... No, he didn't hire the car. Was Gary in contact with James? What about his injury?
Are you sure about that?
It's not about the injury.
Back to it, Desmond.
Then he's saying he doesn't talk to James?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Must be something in the house. James is the son, I believe.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I just want to try these first.
Are you sure about that?
Alright.
Back
Must be
to it,
something in the house. I don't think it's anything that's on her body. What about, wait, maybe the clothes? Yeah, this is his father. So maybe the
Are
clothes?
you sure about
no,
that?
because that's where he
Back
worked.
to it, Desmond.
I tried the photo frame. Wait, maybe the fact that he was coming today to see her?
Are you sure about that?
Hmm.
Back to it, Desmond.
Gary? The ashtray? Oh. Oh, this is assumed knowledge.
Back to it, Desmond.
I got excited because she didn't say, are you sure about it? So the bedside table? Chain smoked them all? He might have.
Are you sure about that?
No,
Back to it, Desmond.
not it. Carpet.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe
Back
it's
to
the
it,
rubbish, actually.
Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back
be.
to it, Desmond.
Evidence suggesting Gary was in contact with James. So she doesn't have a phone. Yeah. The radio? You need to prove they
Back
were
to
even
it, Desmond.
together first. Okay, prove they were together. Prove they were together. The fact that he takes random... If this tracker was coming westbound into Hickory Ridge, he's obviously starting out east, a rarely used road too. With Gary's hometown east of Ida, small communities, limited road access between them. It's a bit of a stress, but yes, it does warrant that, I'll give you that. Okay, so it's the fact that he takes the back roads to see his son. Separately, each is definitely debatable. Together though, what are the chances? Of James talking with someone coming from the direction of college. Oh, that makes so much sense. It's a good case. Makes sense
fact.
after the fact, when I find out. Posed to Gary, and he walked right into it. His tendency to become defensive was quite the bonus for investigators. His reply does essentially confirm this suspicion. As you'll see, he did also seem to have an answer for everything. Oh, let's see what he says. My clothes. Them's old. Can't believe she has 'em. Might be she was finally making a huck 'em. Or bring 'em out to me. She was touched in the head like that, all clingy, crazy like. I don't know. Could be too I set up for it. Folks will do that, you know. Is there, you know, persons of interest? I mean, y'all looking at clothes? She got around, that woman. Interesting. Oh, and what? 'Cause the boy finds me over CB? I done murdered the woman? Jesus, he's the one calling me, okay? I didn't even want to answer. It don't mean I been there neither. Hell, I ain't even run through Hickory no more. I think I've given up on walking also, to be honest. I'll finish my walking on Thursday. I just ain't got no reason for it being out there. That hot lizard caused me not much trouble. Lizard. Right, admits to talking to James but not to keeping in contact or being in the area. Gary was in Hickory Ridge.
Could it
Yeah.
be?
I really want to finish this. I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna turn the cameras off. And get down on the lower ground. In an effort to something. I don't know what it said. What proves Gary would had to have been near Ida in Hickory Ridge? Is it not this?
Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I know, I want to know who killed her. What proves Gary would have had to be near her?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What? I don't know. What proves this? Was there something in the house of his? The bin?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The garbage?
Are you sure about that?
I'm guilty.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
What proves Gary would had to have been near Ida in Hickory Ridge? Is it something he said that only he would know if he was near her? His clothes?
Are you sure about that?
I'm his
Back
accomplice.
to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Okay. I don't know. It's not him being Deep Forest.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I have no proof. None. I have no proof that he was there. He knew where the stuff
Are you
was.
sure about that?
Nah.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I know, exactly. I'm sick of her saying that too.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
How do we know he was there? Is this
Are
not
you sure
proof?
about that?
Is that not
Back
proof?
to it, Desmond.
I'm telling you, that's the proof.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I'm confused.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I don't know what it could be. Oh, I clicked off it. Isn't that his background?
Are you sure about that?
Why
Back
would that
to it,
not
Desmond.
prove it? it something she said?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that?
Ice cream would be
Back
good.
to it, Desmond.
Huh. All Red Valley butts. So is it the cigarettes? Did I try that?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that?
I don't
Back
know.
to it, Desmond.
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Guys, is it? I'm gonna show you guys the things again. Here you go. Tell me the answer. Me too at this point. I've tried all of these. All of these. We're so close, guys.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Injury?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Ballet. In the end, this girl, this other girl, had nothing to do with it.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Maybe he headbutted her.
Are you sure about that? Back
No.
to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
I think that other girl died first. I don't know.
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Gary!
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
The radio. I tried the radio, but I did the one in the room. Are you kidding me? That was my initial thought. I was like, it's the radio because they only work within a short range. So I did the radio and it didn't work. That was the first thing I did. I swear. Because there's two options for radio. One of them is in the room. Angry. We really do. Nah, we're gonna do it now. To admit to James reaching him on a radio that can only reach a nearby gas station, Gary was tying himself up in his own lies. Are these the response of someone feeling himself pulled into a murder investigation he had nothing to do with? Or are these the lies of a man separating himself from something he had everything to do with? I still can't tell. And with that, we've arrived at this rather interesting predicament. Alright, I'm gonna move these guys back. Oh, I moved the wrong thing. Yeah, the radio belonged to the other guy, but the son uses it to talk to his dad when he's trucking. In all honesty, a rather luxurious problem as an investigator to have 2 suspects rather than none, but even so. Who do you believe? Both clearly have something to hide. Both can be placed there, with Ida giving them opportunity. Gary's presence in their lives, Dennis's adultery and addictions, neither wanted it known. Both went out of their way to hide it. But it's the same problem. What's relevant to the murder? What's malicious? And what's just coincidence? That's perhaps the hardest part of this. How do you arrive at the final truth, or fill in those final gaps of understanding? Continue pressing your suspect and you will. But comb over your evidence and you'll still do that, but sometimes it's just that one last discovery that really brings everything into focus. The very moment these interviews were happening, James was found, alive, and perfectly well. Yeah, I don't know where he was.
Really?
Where? What happened to him? You've just listened to their stories, heard the alibis so far, seen the evidence, so tell me, Desmond.
What do you think?
Who was the reason why James disappeared? I don't know. Dad. Gary is his father, so there's already that, but we also have James going out of his way to radio him. The toothbrush, the clothes, if he's living with them at least partly, then James would know him quite well, trust him even. And the only one here who's made a concerted effort to minimize his relationship with the boy to lie about even knowing him is Gary.
Exactly.
Dale seemed largely quiet, but that was his nature in general. Dennis, he showed genuine concern for the boy. And as it turned out, James was located inside a cafe in Colditch Creek, Gary's hometown. As you may recall, he'd spent a day waiting there. No purchases. Eventually the manager called in police, who in turn recognized him from the bolo. I don't know what bolo is. I'm not sure I follow. He was waiting. Gary left him there at the cafe. That's just it. Gary had never taken him. No one had. He'd gone on his own free will. According to him, he had found Ida, her body, while she was still in her home, and had simply fled. No clothes, no suitcase, just $20 in change, 2 used bus tickets and this. It's getting good now, guys. And what? This here is James, the man with him, likely Gary, but that's not for certain. The picture! I just can't see the picture because I'm staring at something else. The cafe behind them is in fact the same Colditch Creek cafe that James had been found in. So not so much a kidnapping as a kind of runaway, with this as a guide. The cafe was as far as he knew to go. It took him that time to find it, and then he didn't know what to do but wait. It would seem that way, yes. It's likely this was the only way he knew how to look for Gary. It wasn't about his father taking him, but James wanting to be with his father. So where was the other guy? I need to see the picture, bro. Get this thing out of my way. These pictures are in my way now, and I can't see the picture of James. We also have some last statements from our suspects to hear as well. There's a few pieces of new evidence now. This is it. This is the last of the physical evidence. The rest is up to us. It doesn't seem like enough somehow to put this to bed. An abandoned boy, 3 suspects and a photo. And among them it seems the answer to who caused all of this. Where's this photo? Here we go. Man. This man has a full beard, a belt buckle too, depicting a road winding through trees. That's a different guy. It was a lot. James had made his way there on his own in hopes of finding his father. Lenore had said he had $20 in change, a used bus ticket, in this photo. James. He looks happy. The person taking the photo was probably Ida herself. Okay. What do I have to do now? James. I went in her room, her bedroom, and she was just laying there, not moving. That was after that man came in that black car. It's outside waiting for Ma, but she weren't coming out. Sold some things of Ma's at the Gas and Go, caught a bus what come by. It's at a station a while, then another bus took me to Colditch. A black car? That must have been... If he was the last person with Ida before James found her, that's quite damning. Oh yeah.
Okay.
And yet Lenore would play the devil's advocate, wouldn't she? No stones unturned. Let's keep that in mind. My pa, he's what took care of me. He's asking on me, bringing something special like for eating or what have you. They weren't mean like she was. Ma, she never gave me nothing, except lip maybe. A lock lizard is what she was. She'd be nice to them and what come by, every one of them. Turning on the light. And off again when there's done and gone. So what am I doing now? Oh. Eh? I think they are hillbilly. There's like one more evidence, I just don't know where it is. Oh, whoa. Drugs? What drugs? She was fine with it, then I barely finished my smoke, paid her 30 because of the 2 times, and that's it. I left. I don't know what else. Some. I'll be straight with those. God my witness, I done bad. I sinned. Okay. What they discuss? What does that even mean? What was Dennis's agreement? Seems it was important enough to come up in the interview, but how do I work out what occurred in such a private situation? And then he had something else to say. If the boy's calling me, or if I's in Hickory, I mean, y'all can poke holes in this or that, but end of the day, I still ain't done nothing. Ain't seen the whore, ain't stepped foot in her whore home, nothing. Not in years. Why the hell ain't y'all with that fella I done told y'all about? I know he'd been there. I mean, Christ, the boy was calling me about it. Scared he was, shaking in his voice like you'll hear pestering about radios and clothes. God damn. Oh, the other man. I've gotten all the evidence now. This is the last things we can do. Oh my god, it's so late. Dennis's agreement. One smoke. This could be anything. Midnight stream? What about the garbage? What about this?
Are you sure about that? You can do better than that.
She
Back
doesn't
to it,
like my
Desmond.
answers. Not the bin and not the garbage.
Are you sure about that? You can do better than that. Back to it, Desmond.
Not these two.
Are you sure about that? You can do better than that. Back to it, Desmond.
I don't know. He took that. It's not going to be that
Are
either.
you sure about that? You can do better than that. Back to it, Desmond.
That's the last of that page. This?
Are you sure about that? You can do better than that. Back to it, Desmond.
Agreement.
Are you sure about that?
Of course. It had to have been.
Back to it, Desmond.
Oh, I know. His wrists. I thought there was something intriguing about these marks on his wrists. The similarities to what we see with Ida and even Bonnie too. Only for him this was intentional. Pre-discussed even, it would seem.
Of course. It had to have been.
Nicely deduced.
You're right to hone in on this, as simple or even private as this may seem. Implication of what this means for the rest of the case. I think I'm beginning to see this now. I'm totally lost. The handles, we know, but it's the rest of it here. This is about client preferences. All while the ropes part is fairly clear, it's a reference about this client that's actually critical detail. Can't be inferred that... It can be inferred that of the clients, they like to be tied. Proof that he himself was tied and likely by Ida as per their agreement, just as she'd written down.
I wonder.
The ropes listing
Could
are for
be.
clients that like to be tied by Ida.
Not quite, Desmond.
Dennis did prefer being tied, just to say, but then what do you suppose the S there denotes? Gary have a D, and Gary doesn't have these abrasions.
If that's the case.
Dennis is submissive. Gary is dominant. Rather than wanting to be tied, he had a preference for tying Ida. The abrasions that we see on Ida then... She'd been... Ida consented.
Perhaps.
It's possible, given the evidence. Not just for Ida. For both. A client with a proclivity for ropes. Certainly could have made things this easier for Gary, but there's still more to be said about this case yet. See what you can make of Gary's last statement and we'll see what loose ends can start to be tied up. Was Gary recently inside Ida's home? Is it the fact that her wrists had the abrasions? And I don't know.
Are you sure about that?
What?
You can do better than that. Back
What?
to it, Desmond.
Some scratches?
Are you sure about that?
What?
You can do
This
better
is the
than that.
answer. I just know it. I know this is
Back
the
to it,
answer.
Desmond.
Ah. A nosebleed and the fact that he has an injury on his face.
You can do better than that. Back to it, Desmond.
She doesn't like any of my answers. It's got to be something in the home.
Are you sure about that?
Well, it's the garbage. I have to say, to find something so important amongst something as trivial as the garbage on the floor, I didn't think much of it at all to begin with. Why would I? But now, in light of all the evidence we have.
Back to it, Desmond.
What was on the floor? Some pizza. What the heck?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Alright, yeah, I'll try that radio again. Oh yeah, the drawers.
Are you sure about that?
It's not the radio.
Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Done the first three. What about the bin? The condoms? No, not it.
Back to it, Desmond.
Photo frame?
Are you sure about that?
That?
Back to it, Desmond.
What about the bed?
Are you sure?
It's never
about
the
that?
bed. I want it to be the bed. Garbage on the floor. Maybe I should go look at what the garbage on the floor is. Because I don't know what it was that made that clue happen. Tissues, food waste, bottles. The pie box was crucial. It was proof that Gary had visited. It was the pie from his city. Apple. Is it not just that, bro?
Are you sure about that?
What do you mean? He's on the list.
Back to it, Desmond.
Is it something the boy said?
Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond. Are you sure about that? Back to it, Desmond.
Okay, what about the boy? Oh, the cafe, the cafe, the cafe, and the pie, and the cafe, and the pie. Oh, I got it. Suspicious, isn't it? How does a pie from Gary's hometown arrive in Ida's home? Every step of the way, Gary's talked himself out of his ties to the family, and yet every lie puts him closer still. He seems to have seen the writing on the wall too, that this was going nowhere good for him. He refused any further participation at this point in the interview and demanded a lawyer. Much as Gary's guilt grow, you can't simply ignore the evidence against Dennis either. Who the fuck's Dennis? I forget. The middle one? I doubt James's testimony about Ida's final visitor wasn't lost on you.
Right.
For one reason or another, they both seem guilty. Something has to give here. If this is all the evidence we'll get, then something here separates the two. What? How is this not over yet? Loose ends. I know there's a number of things to get back to here, but where do I start? Oh, obviously the girl, the other lady that died. organized killer would plan their crimes in advance, bring weapons or restraints with them. The disorganized killer is more spontaneous. They attack victims of opportunity, use weapons that are available in the moment. Should help you find what's
So
important
then,
to solve
Desmond,
this.
tell me.
Plans crime in advance, bring weapons and restraints with them, target specific types of victims. Act spontaneously, uses weapons that are available in this moment. Disorganized? We now know Bonnie was a sex worker. Considering the likelihood of ropes being used, it all seems rather opportunistic.
Perhaps.
Everything about the murder was tightly controlled. It seemed to go just the way he intended. Ligature marks all match, no defensive wounds. It doesn't happen without some level of preparedness. So I was wrong again. Bender has premeditated his murder.
Yeah, that makes
Which
sense.
inevitably takes us to Ida, doesn't it? If Bonnie's murder was organised, then how do we consider Ida's? It seems a bit more complicated than just one or the other. They're both the killers for both the different ones. Well, try to weigh up all the factors of the murder itself. What is more likely, that it was planned or of the moment? This one's disorganised. Mismatching ligature marks. Why tie her up with one kind just to strangle her with another? The beating too just seems that for what went as planned with Bonnie, it all went differently.
Nicely deduced.
Despite the similarities that can be found, it is these differences that flag an impulsiveness. The attack was simply not from a man with the same level of control or premeditation. It was someone acting in the moment. Even if he did indulge in some of his usual rituals, he didn't necessarily go to Ida's home with the intention to kill. Efforts to regain control though, her redressing, hiding her body, the cleaning,
Now you're getting somewhere.
inability to avoid some of his habits and the attempt to hide them, are part of his downfall.
Really?
So it is the same person. Oh my god. He knew these rituals could link him to Bonnie, but by hiding them at Ida's crime scene, we know he was the murderer. Something from Bonnie's crime scene should be at Ida's, but it's not. We have a statement telling us as much. It's more than enough to put all together now. What you think tells the story into a closing statement. No more guessing games. This is it. It's time. Somewhere in here are the answers. All I can do is work through it. Answer must be in the evidence. I still have no clue, yeah. Carpet was cleaned to hide what? Repeat behavior. There's so many questions. Oh no. Who, what, and why? Nothing clearly leads on to either suspect, at least not yet. So what is about the ritual that it sees as being so
Well,
pivotal?
I've come this far.
Alright, this is it, man. The last client. Well, it's either gonna be him or him. I'm gonna guess are the nerve signs of an innocent man in it can only be Gary or Dennis. The item used was... I don't have anything that's an item. Cosmetic products. Toothbrush. What? something with a circle on the end? Is it the radio? Okay, it's not the radio. What the heck? Weasel. Carpet was clean to hide. His injury? This is not making any sense. Because that doesn't match the hat. Oh, is it a belt? Belt with a large buckle. Gary's belt. Well, now I'm saying the repeat behavior. I think it's the mouth thing, right? Oh, it's wrong. Oh. The body positioning. And her mouth. If it isn't a statement or evidence from Bonnie's crime scene, it's not what we're after here. But that's exactly what that is. Bonnie. This and this then. Of all the repeat behaviours, the strangulation, wrist tie, the gag, apart from the whip, they've all been accounted for. But this was also part of the ritual. So what's the second one? The handbag? Oh, that's what I just did, isn't it? Is it what she was strangled with? It's not that. Oh, the fact that she was dragged? No. Fuck. I've answered all of those. I'm confused. Oh my god, it's midnight, guys. What am I doing with my life? What could have been said by someone? Found it. I passed these cigarettes off by Bonnie as a kind of bonus, but this adds up. The butts by Bonnie were Windsor Bowls. We know Dennis smokes them. Seen a packet of them on him, and yet we know Dennis claims to have had a smoke before leading her. Ashtray only counts for Red Belly.
It has to be.
But there's no smokes at her house. I'm gonna present it. It's probably wrong. This is what you would present for an arrest warrant? Have you thought of it all through carefully? Dennis killed the other girl. What if I say it was... it's actually... Gary. I changed my mind. I know, literally. I don't think it's for drugs. Child support? I don't know. The last client to see Ida alive is Gary, otherwise known as Steve.
So then, Desmond, tell me.
How did I arrive at the belt? The marks on her neck. The circular shape. Yeah. The trucker's belt in Gary's case, unlike both, the lack of one entirely. He had a belt in the other photo, he didn't have one here. Fits the behavior of the crime. What better than what's immediately on hand?
Not bad.
Well, I think that's definitely right. I don't know about Gary being the last to see her, but I mean, if he strangled her, then probably. The only thing we can prove from our evidence would have contaminated the area. Gary's blood. He clearly put up a fight. Something he's shown time and time again. Okay, so she likes that answer. The most significant post-offense behavior seems like you worked it out after all. With Dennis's Windsor Bold cigarettes missing from Ida's ashtray, someone had to have moved it.
Why, though?
Oh, we're zooming in. It fits right into what he's been doing, hiding all traces of himself from Ida's home. Why else would he remove them? He's a man of rituals after all, and it was one last habit he couldn't help himself doing. Who smokes after the work was done? For him to have done this without premeditation, what could have triggered such a violent attack?
Here's what I'm thinking.
It seems to me that someone took Ida's savings, probably Gary, but I think that was rather incidental. It wasn't the root cause. The support Gary had been giving, though, the insurance on James had stopped. He'd said himself he wasn't giving them anything else. Garbage on the floor, the circling of DF on the schedule, I just seemed exhausted and desperate for his help. I'll give you that. I do have just one last question. Fuck. Out of all this evidence, what would you present that incriminates your suspect as the last person most likely to see Ida alive? Garbage on the floor? Nah. Notepad? I don't know. Bro. Intriguing. Am I wrong? Am I right? I have to give it to you. I asked for a story and you certainly gave me one. Thing is, you're completely wrong. Let's see how close I was. No! Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I don't care why you killed her.
Nicely deduced.
Go over some of the finer details and motivations. I don't want to dissect it. I wonder where my mistake was. I'm skipping. I think I'll revisit my own notes later. Thank you. I can respect your need to self-correct, so as long as you don't reinforce the same mistakes. What was it for then? Drugs? Ida's murder was messy, sure. Bonnie's hose was clean. Practice, I'd even say. I still don't know if he killed Bonnie. The term given after 3 timed and measured murders. Following Gary's arrest, a search of his property was conducted to secure the case against him with further evidence. Nothing seemed to be coming up, nothing except a small tin box half buried beneath an old, rusted out steel drum Inside were rather harmless, albeit unusual items, a pair of women's shoes, some loose buttons, and a lock
It's
of
there in
blonde
the
hair.
evidence.
The relevance of one of these objects. It was subtle, very much so. If you did miss it, you can rely on logic to work this out regardless. Given what you've seen of this murder so far, which of these do you believe widened the investigation on Gary? A button.
It has to be.
A single lock of hair, maybe they lead to the other victims. Comes from something he has
Nicely
a number.
deduced.
Souvenirs. It's all of it. The hair and the shoes belong to Gary's late mother. The buttons, however... There's a missing button! She was missing the first button.
Huh.
I knew it. Is she missing a button? Oh, she was missing the first button! That's
In
crazy.
fact-
So it was him too.
Oh, but
That's the case.
if that's the case,
How many in the tin? Quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 women. Information co-fusion? I don't know what that means. Gary's repeated behavior that eventually made it possible to close out 3 cold cases and link them back to him. Anita, Jane, and Ashley. 3 women who were then found strangled, left by sides of various back roads.
Exactly.
Crazy. We got him. Yeah. You would have helped solve a serial murder case. Congratulations. I don't think I did that good of a job, but thank you. If you take your notes with you, be discreet about it. Oh. Did it. Did I do something? Did we miss something? Finally!
Desmond.
Oh my god, 12:12. What the heck? 4 hours. 4 hours this took me. This has been a long night. It's for the sake of our tired brains. I thought I was going to finish early and be able to open this, but apparently not. I want a recommendation.
Really?
Is she going to kill me or something?
oh, well,
Actually graduating from here first.
right.
Okay, I did upset her. You're only a student. You've got a long road ahead of you. A student with the full-blown mustache and looking like you're about to retire. There's enough highly motivated intuitions and feelings in this place. Your reasoning, it's there in places, but it needs to be more reliable. Interesting. You don't agree with what the BSU is doing? Trying to influence the department? Shift this something?
Not
skipped
quite,
it.
Desmond. Desmond.
What you have is vulnerability. You imitate this role. It's not really you. What is she
Desmond.
talking about? Ow!
Right.
What? More psych classes. She's literally talking shit in my face. You'll do fine. Keep your head down. Study. Okay. Can I leave? I couldn't help but hear the cynicism? I don't know how to say that. Made more sense. I learned Lenore was never accepted into the BSU proper. Sideline in training. Ah, she's salty. She's a salty bitch. In the end, the strength of letting go of some things too. I did, in the end, spend some part of my career with the BAU. Whatever. Back to this boy? Boy with a mustache? I'm confused. Oh my god, it's not finishing. There was peace in just letting some things go. They achieved the best ending, apparently. It says, achieve the best ending. What other ending is there? Oh my god. Look, I did enjoy it, but it was hard. We did it. Midnight stream right now, apparently. I gotta get to bed. Straight to bed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to the developer as well for giving me this game. I appreciate it. I had fun, I promise. Even if I was yelling at the game. I swear. Yeah, I got work. I gotta go solve some more cases in this sick outfit. I don't know how to exit the game. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what the heck? Thanks. What is this? The cafe. Hard to believe I'm really here, right where he stood. 37 years. I couldn't tell you what I had for breakfast yesterday, yet this case, I remember it all like it just happened. 37 years since Gary Warner was arrested for 4 counts of murder, 1 for manslaughter. His prison is not even that far from here. And yet this town, somehow, it's happening again. Oh my god. Ooh. Yuck. She is right. They certainly are repeat behaviors. Despite what I told her, the cases are linked. Of course they are. The teaser for another game. Oh. Crazy talk. Oh. Quit. Bedtime. Bed. I gotta hide that. There we go. It's not a spew cat. Disappointing. Oh, do we have anyone we can raid and run into?
Rise.
Toy Story 5. Then the crimes. I gotta go solve the crimes. I'm gonna be dreaming about crimes. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Ah. Forgot about that Nintendo thing. Elms is watching it. We can watch it through Elms, alright? I gotta go sleep. Let's go there. I have no reaction because I don't have Switch 2 yet. Cannot afford any new games. Oh my god, Donkey Kong Country. I have that game on the Super Nintendo. I don't need that. I got the real one. I care more about bedtime than Nintendo. I apologize, guys. Sorry to disappoint. Okay. When am I back? I'm not back tomorrow. I'll be back Thursday. I'll play Pokemon Legends. If I can start early, I will, but if not, it'll be 8 o'clock. Mimic. I assume Krams fell asleep, so I'll save those 5 push-ups for him. And then hopefully we have time to open this. Actually, maybe we will. We will make time. We'll open this on Thursday because I just can't have it sitting here anymore. I need to know if Emma's in there. So we'll open that. We'll play Legends, and then that'll be it for me for the week. I have 1 hour more of walking to do next stream, and then yeah, the charity streams will continue. I don't have much else to say. They'll continue next week as well. Maybe I'll do a fun community night or something on one of the nights if Ruby doesn't start streaming again. I'm not sure when the co-op streams will be returning. Hopefully they won't be too far away. Inspector Gadget. I gotta go get all my gadgets. Yeah, I had fun. Thank you guys for helping me or attempting to help me finish that game. I appreciate it very much. I have quite a few other random games that I want to play, like short ones that I want to do in between playing longer games. Maybe. Depends when me and Ruby get back to streaming, but I appreciate you all. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for being an awesome crowd. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to my chatters. I have to do all this myself actually because Krams6's asleep. Grab a raid message. First one is for subs. Second one's for anyone. Third one is also for subs. Catch me on my socials. I'll probably not post too much tomorrow. But I'll post something. There'll be something. And looking or chatting, I love you all. What's my other one? And I believe it's today Tuesday. I believe possibly an Pokemon Finder organizing video might have been uploaded today. So don't forget to follow me on my YouTube if you like to relax and watch Pokemon cards being organized, because I sure do. Anyway, have a great sleep, everyone. Tuesday, innit? And I'll catch you on Thursday.